Whoa, I'm live. I've pinged the Discord. I'm gonna put music on now. I think I'm gonna play normal music, although I have a hankering right now for some loud tunes, but I suppose I won't be doing that today. I think we're live, question mark. Yes, we are now live. Hooray! As per usual, let's get the Spellify out of the way. Unstoppable Slasher. All right, next card. Hello, everyone. I'm doing pretty well, especially since I got the Spellify in like 3 seconds. This is an artifact creature? Jesus. Is this something of the God Pharaoh? What a strangely long name for what I presume is an artifact creature. Untap target artifact, right? Artifact. So remove 2+1/+1 counters from whatever untap target artifact. This one's tough. Hi, Oak. Sorry I'm late. Yeah, you're a whole 2 minutes late. Yeah. This is of the... This just has to be of the... Equipment creature? No. Right, this doesn't have modify. It would have whatever it's called. Whenever you jerk off. I don't what are these words? I'm confused. Put 2+1/+1 counters on this. Is this the same thing as this? No. Ugh. I'm gonna lose my mind. Mind goblins, of course. How did I not think of that? Because, like, it has to do with +1/+1 counters. There are so many artifact creatures that care about +1/+1 counters, right? It's not Felden of the Third Path. It's not enough room on that card. And it doesn't have like a tap ability. So Pandrel. Wait, legendary creature. Oh! It's not so Pandrel. But like, okay, it could be a legendary creature. L-E-G, yeah, legendary creature. So Pandrel doesn't do counters, but it could be a legendary creature. Oh my god, there's so many legendary creatures like with of the in the name, right? Lauren of the Third Path, no. Lauren doesn't do +1/+1 counters. Also, Lauren would have a tap ability here. This is not Lauren of the Third Path. Look at the card name. It's so not Lauren of the Third Path. I bet it's a Magic the Gathering card for sure. Oh, 100%. What is our viewership looking like? 40. Wow. That's actually pretty fast. I'm not used to getting this many viewers so quickly. It's going to be some Marvel card or something. I'm going to be so mad. It removes counters and it puts counters on itself, right? Because this is remove like 2 +1/+1 counters from this creature. Untap target creature, something target creature. Of the... Whenever you do something, put 2 +1/+1 counters on... It's Karlov. It's Karlov of the Ghost Council. Whenever you gain life, put 2 counters on Karlov and then remove 6 counters to exile target creature. It's Karlov. Good heavens. We got there. That was a difficult one. Well, I guess it wasn't, but I'm sure a Karlov player could get that in like 3 seconds. Oh, do you guys want me to open my bank on stream? Let's go to the Scrandle, I think. And then we can get to deck reviewing. Do I want a small sad wiener or a big wiener? These both look really bad. I guess I want to spend less money. That's my thought process. Foot-long hot dog or Korean beef bulgogi stuffed baked potato. So, call me crazy. I think it's the one on the left that doesn't look like a shriveled disease thing. Tropero. That looks pretty yummy. But this also looks pretty yummy. This is like a cheese dish. But this is cheaper. It's also more appetizing, I suppose. That thing on the left would be pretty yummy, though. Barbecue pulled pork or British food. So the British food loses because it's British food. I guess they're both British food, but the one on the right's more palatable. Did Spellify make you an encyclopedia of Magic cards, or is there a reason you're already insane at it? So it turns out when you think about Magic all day, forever, you learn the syntax of popular cards, and you'll typically get cards in the top, like, I would say 2,000, 3,000 most played on EDH, or, like, in cubes. Like, even mine, because I know a lot of obscure cards from, like, cubes and stuff, cube building, so. Bacon double story burger. Or the vegan Chipotle burger with beer. It's probably the bacon double story burger, right? No one's getting a vegan burger. It's closer than I thought it would be. I think there's an automatic prejudice against the vegan meal. And I'm not saying that prejudice is correct, but I'm saying it exists, and that's something you have to factor in. Okay, that's 32 pounds. Are you shitting me? I would rather have the half-eaten Chicago-style hot dog. Free for event staff. Pulled porks and chips. Holy fuck, $2.50? On what planet? Dirty fries or gluten-free burger? People read the word gluten-free and immediately fly away. Yeah, I'm not saying that the vegan prejudice is correct. By the way, holy shit, chimichurri. Are you kidding? I would pay 10 pounds for that. Whoever voted for the right one's an idiot. Chicken katsu burger or chips and gravy? Probably the... Ew, this is kind of sad, though. This is like two bad ones. Honestly, probably still the katsu burger. Are you... They both suck. I mean, that's rocking a hard place. I don't feel bad about that one. It's more just vegans are annoying. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm not going to go to bat for a group I'm not a part of. First, they came for the vegans. Anyway, we have Java here, right? Don't diss vegans. They have special powers. Well, you just put a little bit of cream in their coffee, and then all their powers go away. You just sneak it in there. Do we have Java here with us today? I guess while we wait for people to appear, I can show you some things I've been working on. I've been trying to infect people in real life with Magic the Gathering who haven't played before. So I just cobbled together a bunch of cards that I owned to make a... Been secretly feeding my vegan friend non-vegan food for years, will never stop being funny. Cyborg, I hope you're joking. I hope this is an awesome bit. Because that is just flat out violating, if it's true. That is flat out freak behavior, for real. It's definitely a joke. Anyway, so I've been collecting a bunch of funny cards. And so I have a bunch of cards in my collection, and I made these two funny little 40-card starter decks full of cards that are hopefully not too much. Why are we on Avatar mode today? Just curious, just got here. I've been doing this for the last couple of streams where I've been Avatar only, and it's literally just because my hair is like, I don't want to do it before stream. I wake up and I want to stream. They literally deserve it. There is no world where you're real, right, Cyborgan? There's no real world where you're being serious right now, right? Hang on, timeout, out of character break. Is this real? Hang on. You're a scary person if this is real. Anyway, I have an Orzhov life gain deck that I made, and an is it kind of like Tolarian Terror, Cryptic Serpent, like if you're used to Pauper, you've seen a list like this before, kind of, but this one has some rares in it because I just had rares and mythics kicking around. And then this one has a couple rares and mythics kicking around too. This is Angel, like kind of life gain junk. And then this is Spell Slinging. Question, how does deck reviewing work? So you can either get 45k channel points, or you can get a deck review through the coffee. So it's 45k channel points to get a free deck review, or you can do it through the coffee. Those are the two paths before you. Why Endless One? Simple answer. It's a fun card. That's simple, that you can just get off of Ranger Vios. So it's kind of fun to get like this big fucking idiot off this guy that only gets small idiots, right? That's a fun thing to teach a player about this game. And plus you can swords your own Endless One, and that's badass. So think about it. Essence Pulse kills all small creatures. You have a big creature. Like, I don't know. It's not just like, it doesn't say gain life on it, but that's not the point. I'm scared of how Cyborg's not confirming that it's a joke. Dog same. Just like memory hole it. It's gone. Everything's safe. It's fine. Well, not Cyborg's roommate. Whatever's happening there is terrifying. Yeah, into the vault. Repression! Repression! Quick! Everyone repress that memory. Poor friend. Avoidance is key. That's how you make it this far. What do you think about the Hobbit cards? I am cautiously excited. There's a lot of... I don't see a 45k channel points option. Yes! You've noticed, Renzlax. This is because we do it on a different day from the normal paid deck reviews. So, normal paid deck review stream, you can earn the channel points up. It's 6 deck reviews for that stream. It's typically around 3 to 4 hours, depending on how in-depth I get into the deck reviewing. It depends on, how interesting the lists are, how engaged I am that day, if I had coffee. But then afterwards, there's a bonus stream once or twice a month where you can spend those channel points on those bonus streams. The reason why we're splitting it up this way is because there's, it can be a lot to do 8 or 9 deck reviews in a single day. And I don't want to gas out towards the end of a deck reviewing stream and oh, here's your shitty half-ass deck review because your deck review number 8 or 9, right? That's not how I want to do things. So it's going to be on a separate day that will be pinged in the Discord. You can just type Elk into Discord and the Discord will pop up. You don't have to actually join the proper Discord because it's really gay. But there's you can get the pings and stuff from the Discord without actually getting the rest of the Discord if you wanted that. I should really just get a bot at this point, but I'm lazy. Anyway. So we have 72 viewers. I see no reason to dilly-dally any farther. Yeah, exactly. It's also just for quality of the deck review that you get. I want that 45k to be worth it, or I want that, $50 to be worth it. So I'm trying not to gas out during a stream. Thoughts on the new Smog card? So hang on, let's go over the Hobbit cards really quickly, and then we can kind of get to the deck reviewing, I guess. Because there's been a bit of Hobbit previews. Ooh, the Great Goblin I've not seen. Whenever you put one or more counters on a Goblin, Orc, or Army you control, it does 2 damage to target opponent. Whenever another Goblin, Orc, or Army you control dies, exile the top card of your library. You may play until the end of your turn. That's pretty good. For me, what am I most excited about? It's Eagle the Great Shelf looks like a very fun limited card. I mean, Lord of the Eagles looks fun too. I like big fucks that are cost reduced. I'm always a big fan of these kind of effects, but we already kind of have seen this a billion times. This is fun for all those mill sickos out there. I'm really excited for Bilbo. I love switcheroo effects like this, and just having it on a looter is really nice. The Queen of Dale's fun. It's cool to have a merfolk looter in white. That's very interesting. I love that women don't have names in Tolkien's eyes. This is the Queen of Dale, and this is Bard, King of Dale. She just doesn't get a name. That's awesome. Shoutouts Tolkien. Thranduil is just oh my god. Oh. The Hobbit is barely 100 pages now. Not a lot of time to name characters. Yeah, I guess so. Do you got a favorite out of the recent sets announced? From like first glance, I'm most excited about Noctis, the Sunken Realm. Explore my Sunken Realm. Have you considered becoming a 3/3 cat? I don't think that exists, right? There's a cat dragon that's a 3/3, but there's not like a 3/3 cat. Unless you have like, what is it called? Retreat to Kabira or whatever it's called. Landfall, make a cat, and then you do another landfall, put a counter on it. Then you'd have a 3/3 cat. Anyway. We have Rat here, right? Or do we have Java? Does coffee have localized price tags? I mean, I want to buy deck reviews, but at 20% of my income as a Brazilian is hard. No, it doesn't have adjusted for country income. That's just like a sad truth of the fact of the matter. Try DMing me, I guess, on Discord, and maybe we can work something out. Yes, I am here. Okay, let's do rep. We have Tyam enchantments. I'm here, Java. Okay, Java, we can get you next, if that's okay. Because I did just pull this one up. I'm excited for the underwater setting, believe it or not, because I have a fucking sea monster deck. I wonder why I'm so excited about the fucking fish set, dog. I can't believe I run one forest in this deck. I'm such a greedy monster. Anyway, my next game plan is to use my commander as a toolbox and to put auras and other permanents onto the battlefield at instant speed. It uses Enchantress synergies for value. I have playtested the deck quite a few times and have played 2 full games with it. If possible, I would like my deck to be all permanents besides Eerie Ultimatum. I'd be okay with other mass recursion pieces if you feel that would be helpful. I would like most of the permanents to stay mana value 3 or less besides a few high impact or very synergistic cards like Ondu, Spirit Dancer, and Eidolon if possible. I'd like to say $150. If new additions, okay. No infit combos, I don't find them fun. The deck is a bit inconsistent with its power. It has moments where it pops off and moments where it feels like it does nothing. I also have not really figured out how the deck wins yet. I'm not sure which direction to take it in. I want to show off Tyam's ability to put auras like Song of the Dreads onto the battlefield at instant speed without targeting. The more times I can activate him in a turn cycle, the better. Is Tyam a guy? But I did find your vid on... Okay, yeah, I'm really happy with how the board wipe video came out. Surprisingly, the general interaction video did worse than the board wipe video. Which is something that shocked me kind of greatly. Anyway, let's go through here. Nice, we have a 4-mana card that doesn't do anything until later. I think this card's fun. Is it good? That is a question of all time, for certain. Hang on, I'm tired of standing at my standing desk. Generally, I don't think this is that good. And for Commander, sometimes it's not about being good, right? Sometimes it's about being just okay and fun. Here, I'm like, this just seems really clunky. Especially since we're just running better tutors anyway. And plus, Auras is a very consistent archetype where I'm not really too concerned about the pace of the game. I definitely hate Grim Guardian. Grim Guardian is one of these cards that is just such a trap. Unless you're doing some sort of infinite combo with enchantments entering, I would generally consider it never worth running Grim Guardian. Unless you make like 60 enchantment tokens at a time. Like, then it would be pretty good. Yeah. Just not... I don't think I'm a fan of Grim Guardian here. Because how much life loss does Grim Guardian have to generate before you're happy with it? I'm going to say 10. By the time this 3-drop has made 10 life loss happen, that's like, think of Bastion of Remembrance in a sacrifice deck, right? That's where I'm like happy with this enchantment. How frequently are we returning 10 enchantments before this thing gets swept up in a board wipe or something? Almost never. Almost never. Mirror form bullshit, that would be a very funny place to have Grim Guardian. And the fact that we don't have a Baelmerk Leech in the list. The fact that we just jammed this card in because it said the word enchantment on it, and it was an enchantment, really tells me something about the card's quality in your deck. If we really cared about this effect, we would have found this card too. So it feels just like a bit of a space filler and not really an actual serious inclusion. There is something to be said about cast triggers like this in this deck, because we are wanting to return the enchantments quite frequently. I still think Scythus is very good, so I will not be removing it, but it is something to note. Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, this creature becomes prepared. Return all enchantment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Our commander already does this. I am just very low on mass return cards unless we are jam full of mill, or if it does fucking everything like Eerie Ultimatum. If it only does, like, return all auras, I'm a little bit dubious about that. Because the graveyard fills up a lot slower than you think, and typically it's better just to deploy new things than to recur old things. I mean, it's an overrun that doesn't even give trample. I'm a little bit dubious about this card as well. I'm typically pretty hesitant about things that make, like, only trigger when our opponents do things, but this is fine, I think. I guess that we'll have Invenites with Devoted Druid? No, you're guessing wrong. Nice, we can ramp from 3 to 5. Why? Oh. It's like, I don't think I agree with the 3 to 5 ramp there. This is pretty cool. I like the 2 counters. This is, yeah, this works. Choose whenever you fully unlock a room, surveil 2. Okay. Eidolon's Undo, Nightly's Colossus. Sure. Very hesitant about the triple pip green card in our 3-color deck. It does kind of everything we want it to in a way, where it puts counters on things, but it doesn't draw us any cards ever. If its power is 3 or greater, we draw a card. How many of our creatures is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it draws a card off of 11 creatures in our deck, and then it gets 2 counters on every other creature. It's just a triple pip green. I want to play this on turn 3. There's no way we're casting it on curve. At least not consistently. Happy to see Pariah. Darksteel Mutation, question mark? Yep. Solitary Confinement. Makes sense. What if we ran, like, a little hesitant about Utopia Sprawl right now? We have 8 forests. Does that include fetch lands? Do we have fetch lands? Kind of. Yeah, I'm going to say no Utopia Sprawl. So yeah, this is Time Enchantress. We freed up 7 slots, which feels like a good number. I think the first thing I want to do is Redemption Arc. Redemption Arc is an enchantment you can put on Tyam and give her indestructible. She becomes goated, but then she's indestructible. Who cares? Especially if you put Pariah on her after you put the indestructible on her. But secondarily, it's just like you can exile the permanent every single time. That's pretty solid. I have to wonder if there's value in a Pit Automaton. Pitted Automaton here is just 2 mana for a 0/4 defender, and then it taps to add 2 colorless only for activated abilities, of which Time has. A little scared about land count, but we are a low curve deck. We could probably get away with 38. Is MDFC type land? Like, we could just deploy a Felder Profane or like something. Although, I don't know. The instant speed is going to be taken up by doing things on opposing turns with Tyam. Maybe Sajiri Shelter. Revitalizing Repass. There we go. Put a counter on a creature against Indestructible. That has double duty synergy. It's a protection spell, but it also puts a counter on something to recur something. That makes sense. I think 38 lands is perfectly fine for a low curve deck like this. Very late, by the way, but I love the Arabella mentioned the board wipe video. Yeah, the people keep putting these board wipes that clear everything in their one-sided fill the board in, by turn like 4 attack decks. If your deck 80% of games floods the board with 60 tokens, why are we running Blasphemous Act in this deck? You are the one who wants to get like your opponents want to Blasphemous Act you. So that's why I'm like way more on Mizzium Mortars and stuff to clear the way for your attackers to get through. But what about the games where you're far behind? It's like, whatever, you know, just don't worry about it, I guess, is my answer. Make your deck consistent. Don't plan for losing. Plan to win the game. Vastwood Fortification in the NBFC slot? Yeah, Vastwood Fortification is just revitalizing Repass, but if it was bad, so I don't know. I'm not too in on 1 green mana get a counter. I'm in on 1 green or 1 black, give Indestructible, and also little sugar on top, fucking counter, right? My decks run one-sided board wipes only. There are some arguments to have not one-sided board wipes, but it's mainly going to be in the context of a control deck where it accidentally becomes one-sided because it doesn't hit your planeswalkers or you didn't develop on the first 4 turns of the game, so you're invalidating the early game. There's reasons to run a more hard-hitting global wipe if you have like an Indestructible commander, shit like this, right? But you need to be wiping with a plan. Insert wiping joke here. So, O enchantment. O counter. Just curious if there's any cards that are mentioning enchantments and counters at the same time, because that appears to be what this deck is all about. I do like becoming the Monarch in my Pariah deck. I do indeed like that. Destiny Spinner's a fucking house. This card's broken. The number of times I've killed people in Farrakha with this card is absurd. Exclamation point pronouns! You're modded. Why does the Monarch and Pariah work so well together? So the joke is that Pariah makes you keep the Monarch because all damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to this enchanted creature instead. So if you give something indestructible and then you put Pariah on it, you can then keep that Monarchy forever, which is pretty awesome. Oh, Gliss is interesting. First strike, Death Touch. Does combat damage to a player. Choose one. Draw a card and lose a life. Perfect. Perfect blocker as well. This is really funny. So, Glissa is a perfect blocker because first strike, Death Touch. Also, attacks, draws you a card, loses a life. Okay, it's a draw engine. That works very well with Solitary Confinement, right? Solitary Confinement sitting around here. Hi. skip your draw step. So drawing extra cards. So you have Monarchy, you have Glissa. You're able to offset that card disadvantage. But also, you can destroy target enchantment. So you can do is you can hit someone, blow up one of your own enchantments that's aura enchanting, and then reset it and detach it to something else. So that's pretty cool, I think. Enchantment Mill. So I'm curious if there's a card that's whenever you like cast an enchantment, you mill cards. There's one in blue. Non-creature mill. So I'm trying to think of some good mill engines. Maybe just cemetery tampering. Ripples of Undeath is already in. I could buy putting cemetery tampering in though as like another mill kind of card. Maybe because Tyam's 4 mana, you can do like Skull Prophet. Skull Prophet's always kind of nice. Mills 2 cards or makes mana. Both of which are pretty solid things for a card to do. We do need to find room for that. Okay, I think Careful Cultivation's kind of okay. Okay, Awakening Zone's not though. Is Overload than Balemerc a good option? You could do a Balemerc kind of plan. I typically prefer Balemerc in like any deck where I want to include a Felia though, or a Flicker Wisp. I know I'm obsessed with Felia. Leave the comments unsent. The joke is though you can cheat Overlord of the Balemerc, and that's really strong. And here that's just not the case. Anyway, drop. Turbulent Fen. Next turn. Stoke Covered Swamp. 1-2. Elvish Archivist. 1-2. Sanctum Weaver. Draw a card. Hit or lander up. Perfect. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Eidolon Blossoms. Draw 2 cards. Miss our land drop. Yikes. Okay. Here we're already assuming a lot of things. Sanctum Weavers normally kill on sight. So the fact that we missed the land drop there is really not that exciting to me. Green, black, Insidious Roots. Draw 2 cards. Miss our land drop again? There's no shot. Triple green, Court of Garenbrig. We become the Monarch. Draw another card. Yeah, we miss our land drop again. I'm putting in more lands in your deck, dude. You need to be at 40 lands. I want to believe that 38 lands is correct. It's just not. It's never right. Every time I try, I get bit in the ass. All right, Patrolling Peacemaker out. Bushwhack. Would Soul Snare begin in this deck? It would be decently fine, yes. Is it like I'm like jumping through the roof? No. Okay, Eternal Witness out. Call me crazy. I think we're fine. No, Eternal Witness makes sense. Because Eternal Witness will return Eerie Ultimatum if it gets milled by accident. Alright, let's do Rich Card then. Rich Card is a good card. It's just I don't feel like we're going that wide. Okay, hey, Tyam, one of my favorite. I can't believe it's not CDH. I think Tyam is, like, fringe CDH. I'm not calling it, like a meta play or anything, but, like, if you played Tyam at a CDH tournament, people wouldn't, like, go like, whoa, Tyam! Oh my god, you're such a meta brewer. It's like, oh, it's Tyam. That's a little hipster. Right. What's the average count for your decks? Let's peep it out. Because for Kellen, it's lower, but that's because I explore a lot. Yeah, it's 38 for Kellen, but that doesn't include Analyze the Pollen, which is 39, plus map tokens, so... I'm not doing that willy-nilly. There's a reason why that's the case. Safara Sky's Blade, 39. Yeah, 39, but also my curve kind of ends at 4 or 5. Don't count Angel's Angel. This is a joke card that I run in the deck. It's just funny. It's cute. It's not even necessarily that good. Should have cut it long ago, but it's just so funny. Cormella is a hard 40 if you count Ancient Excavation. I'm going to put Lorien Revealed in, so it's going to be like 41-ish. IR is 40, period. Like, yep, 40. I guess you can't really count Cabal Coffers, but it always works for me. Kinesos. This one is lower than average. This one's 38, but that's because I have Ponder, Preordain, Brainstorm, Opt, Joint Exploration, right? It's just full of cantrips. That's the joke. So if you have enough cantrips, you're able to cut a land or two. Farrakha is slightly lower, but this isn't counting. So right, it's 37. Oh gosh, 38, 39. And then you have like Aftermath. Aftermath Annals doesn't count, but certainly Satyr Wayfinder does, and so does Nessie and Wanderer. Those both count. My Reanimator deck, 40. Jaxus, I think it's 40. I just run 40 in all my decks. Anyway. Is MDFC type land sort? Nah, not sort anything. You can just do Bala, get recovery, return a card from your graveyard to your hand. All right. Okay, nice. One lander, and it's not even our colors. All right, there we go. Let's get a forest. Let's actually play Devoted Druid. Yeah, I like that more. Lazadep Quarry. 1, 2, 3. Gilwain. 1, 2. Destiny Spinner. I mean, you could also Court of Garenbrig, become the Monarch, Destiny Spinner. Draw a card off the Monarch. Because who's ready to punch through a 3, 2, 3 plus Court? Like, a few people. Not frequently. Swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tyam. God, Tyam mills 3 before she fucking returns something? That's insane. Who made this card? I need to meet them. They have an illness. Anyway, upkeep 2 counters on up to 2 target creatures. Then if you're the Monarch, double the number of counters on each creature you control. So we remove this counter. And then we put a counter here. And then put another counter there. So now we can go 1. Actually, let's just pass. Okay. Black 1 ripples. 1, 2, 3. Move through combat. Redemption arc on Tyam. And in fact, we can tap Not Like a Moron to do that. This is pretty good. If you could make a custom mechanic for a set, what would it be /do? That's like such a hard question to answer. Like impossibly hard to answer. I think I would want to do like bottom of library stuff. Would it be opposed to making the music slightly less loud? I can make it slightly less loud for Twitch. I'm not going to make it less loud for me because I will fall asleep. Okay, I've been fucked by colorless land so many times. I'm just going to go and take a little bit of scrutiny here. Number 1, do not like high market more than Lazadep Quarry. If we're going to run a sack outlet, let's just run 1. Number 2, fucking, where are you? The Gavany Township. Yes, Gavany Township out. So we can run Abandoned Air Temple. This is Gavany Township, but it taps for white. Hooray. And then we can just jam in a cheap fixing land. Most people neglect the fast lands. And I'll probably just add one of those. Or you can just run a slow land. $3. Overgrown farmland. Make your mana slightly better. Works for me. Playtest, discard. Okay. Sure. Forest. One, two, pit automaton. Dink, cemetery tampering. Hideaway 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get necromancy under there, I guess. Or champion. I like champion more. I can check out Shang-Chi in a second. Okay, next turn. Mill 3. 1, 2, 3. Think commander. Next turn. Mill 3. 1, 2, 3. Draw this card. Did it draw a card for last turn? I don't think it did. Okay. Lazadip Quarry. One black, animate dead, wall of roots. Enters with a vigilance counter. Put a -1, -1, or -1, -0 counter on it. 1, 2. Court of Garenbrig. Draw a card after the Monarch. Next turn, double the counters here, and then put 2 counters here, 2 counters here. So now you can go black, green, Insidious Roots. Oh no, we just drew this for turn, right? Or was it Ixion that we just drew? And then we drawed this card. Okay, so 1, 2, Insidious Roots. 1, and then you can go 1, 2, 3. Remove all the negative counters on here, and just keep the vigilance ones. And then 2, 3. Activate abilities. And on an opponent's turn, you can like redemption arc one of their creatures or something. And then you get a plant. And then you can do it again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Each other creature you control enters. Oh my god, that includes tokens. Holy fuck. So remove the vigilance counter from here. Keep the +1/+1 counter here, but remove the vigilance counter. Keep the +1/+1 counter here, but remove the vigilance counter. Oh wait, we don't have a counter on this, but you know what I mean. And then you can return, summon Ixion, exile 2 things. This is a little awkward where it doubles the number of +1/+1 counters in each creature. It doesn't double the vigilance counters. Okay, that makes things a lot simpler. Anyway. We have a lot of counters flying around, a lot of control. That feels pretty decent. Okay. You're a gift, by the way. Thank you for the getting a deck review. Yeah, I'm well aware of how Wall of Roots works in this scenario. It's just we have so many counters, I didn't feel the need to activate it. But yeah, so you can min-max the activations of Wall of Roots, of course. Okay, I'm generally pretty impressed with the engine of this deck. There's just not enough oomph, you know what I mean? There needs to be a little bit more. Hidden Hideout. Let's look at Hidden Hideout. This is fine. Shang-Chi. Yeah, this is pretty decent. Probably honestly just better than Pit Automaton, but I think you want to run both. Should have probably made my name. Don't worry. If you're going to be present for your deck review, it's just not that big of a deal. And if you're not, it's also not that big of a deal. So it's a double whammy of not being a big deal. Truth hurts. Maybe Kaya's Ghost form. Yeah, I think Kai's Ghost form can go. Cut Devoted, please. Why? The Enchantresses seem bad. Time is the card draw. Yeah, I could buy that for the non-constellation after seeing how the deck plays. The non-constellation Enchantresses. But the constellation Enchantresses, you're just very wrong. And they should be in the deck because returning them and then getting another one is pretty great. Or getting a card after returning an object with Tyam is just pretty dope. Especially add a lot of blossoms that just cantrips when it enters. It goes infinite with a couple auras. Huh? What auras? Where are we going infinite? Oh, I guess Song of the Dryads. No, but it loses all abilities. Anything makes it 4 toughness. Infinite activations of Tyam. Oh, I suppose so. Yeah, you're right. Sure. So instead, O-tag mana dork O counter. That's a little something. How many humans do we run? A bunch. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, exile target from a graveyard and put an oil counter on this creature. And then you can remove the oil counters to pay for Tyam. So that's Devoted Druid adjacent. It's not as good. It's never going to be as good, but that's not the point. Is there a budget constraint? Not really. I like the idea of Brina. Brina the Demagogue seems pretty good here. Is there a budget constraint? Yes. No more than $150 of new additions. I think we're at a solid, cool, like $20 of new additions. So straight up Moonshadow. Moonshadow is funny. It's just like, I don't know. Menace is a good word. I could see Moonshadow being real, but it's also just a lot of money, isn't it? Is it still like a like $10, $15 card? Yeah, it's not worth $10. It's good. It's not $10 good. How do you get the Centaur Garden back? You don't. You just need 1+3/+3 pump on the Devoted Druid, and then you can just go infinite with Tyam because you remove the counters every time. It's not about returning Centaur Garden. It's about making infinite Tyam activations. 1 mana for 6 counters. I'm just saying it's not worth $10. I wouldn't pay $10 for that card, so I'm not going to recommend you pay $10 for that card. Yeah, I was talking about the CEDH version. Yeah, that is the CEDH version. You don't need to recur the Centaur Garden, right? You can just do it once, and then you have a 4 toughness Devoted Druid plus a way to remove 3 counters. You just need any enchantment that can ping in a sack outlet, or any 3 mana value thing in a sack outlet. They said it went infinite. I'm not aware of Tyam in the part. Yes, it goes infinite with Tyam and a sack outlet and an object. There's no returning of the Centaur Garden. That's not involved. So. Okay, once again, I'm very intrigued about how to like make this more unique. Because right now it just feels like we're jamming a bunch of counters on Tyam and then beating you to death, and then that's how we win. And I'm not saying that's like a bad idea. I'm just saying there's got to be some cooler technology here that I'm just missing out on. Oh, I forgot. Tayam mills 3. Yeah, who cares? Tayam mills 3, return your entire deck to play. You don't need a sack outlet. My fault. I forgot this card's stupid. Sorry, guys. I thought they designed this card well. Like, my brain just blanks the mill 3 of this card. It's just like, why is that on there? Do you really think Commander players are drooling on their playmat that much? Actually, wait. No, they're cooking. You need the mill 3 on this card. We could do... It's whenever you cast, right? Yeah, Secret Arcade Dusty Parlor. Non-land permanents you control and permanent spells you control are enchantments in addition to other types. This works with Sterling Grove to give everything Shroud. Oh, but you're an Aura deck. Wait. No, the joke is that if you return an Aura from the graveyard, you can get around Shroud. Because it doesn't target when you return an Aura directly to play. It just attaches automatically. But also, whenever you cast an enchantment spell, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to that spell's mana value and up to one target creature. So if we don't have Sterling Grove, you can just sack Sterling Grove. But you can cast objects and then get a bunch of counters equal to the mana value of that casted object. And that seems pretty cool. What about Patrolling Peacemaker and Brina the Demigod? I've cut Patrolling Peacemaker. I don't like it when my cards are hinged on my opponents to work. Brina, I've already added. You've watched me add it live. You were the one who suggested it, and I said, that's a pretty good idea, and then I put it in the deck. But this could be fun. I don't know if it's necessarily correct, but it is certainly fun. I mean, honestly, just being an Aura Voltron deck is not that bad of a position to be in. I mean, I guess we could add some more protection spells to make you more consistent. Something like a Selfless Spirit and a Boromir. That doesn't feel that bad. I could be sold on Boromir and such. Yeah, one more other creatures you control. We want to interpret enchantments. That feels a little non-bowy. And then Victor, maybe. Victor's fine, but... 6 for recursion. 6 is not bad. I just don't think we have issues with recursion with fucking Tayam in the command zone. I think we're looking at the wrong thing. We don't care about recursion. We care about killing our opponents. And to do that, we need Tayam alive. And to keep Tayam alive, we should run Selfless Spirit. And Boromir. I do think those are the answers. Okay, this is triple green. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Pass. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bring back Pit Automaton. Next turn. Bop, 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 bop. Careful Cultivation. I guess let's get a counter when it entered. This also got a counter when this entered. 1, 2, 3. Ewit back. Eerie Ultimatum. 1, 2. 1, 2. Activate Tayam on an opponent's turn. Removing those 3 counters and including the counter on Eternal Witness. 1, 2, 3. Gift of Immortality on Tayam. Oh, we have Gift. Okay, we found the cuteness angle. So if you have Gift of Immortality and you have Selfless Spirit or Boromir, you can sack them every turn to make your entire board indestructible at all times. This is Build Your Own Avacyn, these cards together. And and that adds to the pariah angle of the deck. That feels good. I like that. Okay, do we have any final ideas here? Because overall, I do think this is getting there in terms of beating our opponents to death. Abigail, Eloquent First Year. That is fun. I think Abigail is definitely a method here. The fact that you can just give a souped up Tyam flying and just kill someone is pretty cool. And then you can also put it on like a random token and then remove the counters from that token. Yeah, I like that. Probably over Gideon. Honest to God, Gideon's like, we have Pariah, we have Gift of Immortality for like infinite like sacking and blocking. We have like, there's so much protection in this deck. We just don't need it. Anyway, I think this is good to go. I fail to see any issue with this list. It's just pretty tight. It's doing a lot of things very consistently. Like, honest to God, should you be running Seaboard Muse? Probably. Am I going to recommend that someone just puts Game Changer in their deck? You know, no. But when you think about it, this is the Seaboard Muse deck of all time. Holy shit, there's no way this is the best printing of Seaboard Muse. Oh my God, when did she get so expensive? Remember, she was like $5. Holy fuck. I bought like 3 of these for $5 after Tarkir reprinted it. Anyway, this is the best $14 you'll ever spend in your entire life. She always was. No, she was not! I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. Don't be like, streamer, she was always expensive. She was not that expensive like a couple months ago. Do not lie in my house. Dog, she was like $7. Like literally at the beginning of the year. This is when I bought my Seaboard Muses. I was like, $8 for a Seaboard Muse, give me 20. Anyway, yeah, thank you, Rep, for getting a deck review, of course. Yeah, like I said, this is the best $20 you'll ever spend in your entire life. Like, legitimately, like, untapping all of your fucking plants from Insidious Roots and then activating Tyam a bunch of times by removing all the counters from those plants. And then milling, like, a billion cards and then untapping and then Eerie ultimatuming and just exploding the game. It's like, come on. It's so dumb. This is how you make this deck instantly, like, 80% more powerful if you need it. Anyway, once again, thank you for getting a deck review, though. Break the Seedborn glass in case of emergency. Okay, we do have Java here, so we're going to do Java's deck review next, because Java just has to go a little early. We have a Cedrus Traitor King deck. Very boomer of you. Oh my goodness. Very boomer of you. So we're just going to go ahead and jam all this in the considering. I just saves the brain clutter, as it were. Cedrus is Unk Gaming for certain, but you know what isn't Unk Gaming? Having 40 lands. Good job. Ancient Excavation counts in a slow deck. This is a sneak attack list. Hell yes. Alright, so this deck is my first true solo ambitious deck. Cedrus is not as popular, and there's more heavy lifting required on my end to getting it do what I wanted. At first, there's a bunch of generic value cards that easily went infinite with graveyard shenanigans. I found that playstyle unappealing because it outshined what I actually wanted to do, which is have 1 or 2 explosive turns where I recur and swing with big threats, and getting around Cedrus' exile triggers. I don't have cards I don't want to see added. I'm partial to UB, and my playgroup is very proxy friendly. Or did you mean you're not partial to UB? You don't want UB? Because if so, that's fine. I'm open to all suggestions. I need help smoothing out the play experience. I'm very new to Magic, and I'm unsure about what my deck needs. I know most of my decks need ramp, but Mana Rocks have felt bad when playtesting. Maybe I was just running too little or the wrong kind, but I would actually prefer holding up instant speed mana draw. Okay, we can work on this. My favorite thing about this list, backup combo, cause infinite with Palicron. I see, okay. I love politics cards. I don't want to get rid of any pieces in the infinite combo above. Sure. Here, I'm just gonna... I will actually look at the tags because I want to make sure I know what the Palinchron combo is exactly. Game changers as a tag. You have an illness. This is the most new player thing I've ever seen. These are my 3 game changer slots in my deck. It's like, what are they doing for you? Oh, they're not synergistic. We're just running 3 because you can. Sorry, where's the combo? You don't have the combo tagged out, but you have everything else tagged out. This is beautiful. Oh my goodness, this is why I never look at tags. Sire of Insanity is based. Combo is not tagged. Awesome! Elk, you need to look at my deck's tags to get a full picture of what the deck does, and then the combo's never tagged. No, it's honestly fine. Okay, Arid Mesa, fetch, get Rakas. I'm spelling Rakas right. There's no way you would not run the Surveil lands in your graveyard deck, right? So number 1, Surveil lands. It's non-negotiable. You're fucking Cedrus Traitor King. Goodbye, bounce lands. We're only running 2. I'm not seeing any other Guilds of Ravnica here, so I believe you're only running 2. O-Tag, Surveil land. I wish Surveil lands weren't printed in a kind of doo-doo set. If you think MKM is a bad Magic the Gathering set, you need to try again. It is a perfectly okay Magic the Gathering set. Not everything has to be on this paradigm of it's the worst set ever, it's dog shit, and it's insane, or it's like insane perfect set. You know, there's enough room for gray. You're allowed to get a little gray with it. I'm very concerned about the wheels in this deck, by the way. It feels like not the best way to fill up the graveyard. Okay, Arid Mesa. Okay, now you get to go Raucous Theater. Oh, doesn't that feel awesome? You get to Surveil on turn 1 instead of doing nothing. Big score graveyard. Next turn. Polluted Delta. Undercity Sewer. Ancient Excavation. We can graveyard that. Mountain. 1, 2, 3. Frantic Search. Draw 2 cards, and then discard 2 cards. Probably get rid of Sidisi. Next turn. Boop, 1, 2. Stitch together. On your end step. Archon is certainly up there. Yep, Archon. So, Dink. Dink, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, body double, Archon. Okay, I don't think I like body double. I like body double with things that say, hey, if you cast this object, you smile, right? Like think of, Behold, Bring the Last Gift. If this creature enters, if you cast it, which wouldn't work with Reanimate, but it would work with body double. Because Body Double enters as a copy and you cast Body Double. It being a 5-mana Reanimate is really just not the best. Hoarding Broodlord should be in the deck. Hoarding Broodlord wants you to have a whiteboard.
This deck, we were on turn 5 and we had 0 creatures. I disagree. I disagree. I mean, he adds Convoke. What do you mean he adds Convoke? Anyway, Swords of Hearth and Home. But he can still tap himself. Yes, but okay, you're thinking like a CDH player. Like, let's get Hoarding Broodlord and then sacrifice and then make 10 mana and then combo off. This deck doesn't have combos in it. We're not. It's still a tutor. Okay, like why are we not putting like Runescarred Demon in it? It's because it sucks. It sucks. It's slightly better Runescarred Demon, and Runescarred Demon sucks. I don't want to run it. It's like, I don't know. It's not that interesting. Sorry. I much prefer to have Hoarding Broodlord in a go wide black deck. This is not a go wide black deck. This is a go tall reanimate deck. I want to reanimate something that kills you. I don't want to reanimate something that gets something and then does some like gay shit. It's like, Cedrus is here. Let's do some crazy shit. Let's bring back a big monster that kills you. Yeah, no, I just disagree with you, Rothdeck. I disagree with you vehemently. So Unearth is an activated ability. Activated abilities of creatures you control. So sadly, creature cards in our graveyard are not creatures we control, but we could still do Omen Hawker. Because this is Soul Ring for Unearth. This is Soul Ring for Unearth. Cedrus' Grixis trade! Don't say shit like that in my chat. I'm gonna die. Yeah, like we're running Convergence, but we're not running Omen Hawker. We're not running Pit Automaton. Those felt a little bit weird. Really not impressed with Sepulchral Primordial. I don't like... Okay, the reason why I don't like Sepulchral Primordial is like, it's like, oh, it's a big splashy 7-drop and it steals a bunch of 7-drops. No, it doesn't. You're reanimating this on turn 5. They have a 3/3 in their graveyard. It's not that good. It's good on turn 8. It's not good at any point earlier. I guess with the Windfall Wheel, but honestly, I just find Windfall and Wheel just not that good in general. I much prefer to lean on like actual Entombs and stuff, of which you already run, so... Oh, we are running Runescarred Demon. Yeah, let's not. I've already gone over why I'm not a big fan of that. Terror feels a bit shit. Sidisi felt a little shit. Geffy is just insane, of course. There's just no possible way we ever cut that card. Oh, Becca. Yeah, it ends the turn before an Earth. Doesn't this not work? Don't they just exile the next end step? Am I dumb? They do not want Universes Beyond. Can I have a rules genius in here tell me how Becca works with Unearth? It exiles the stack. I know, but don't the Unearth stack. Okay, you can't just type the word stack. You cannot just type the word stack. So, exile at the beginning of the next end step, or if it would leave the battlefield. So, end step, there's a trigger that goes on the stack. You exile it with Obeka. Doesn't it just try to exile itself at the beginning of the next end step? Or am I stupid? I'm just making sure this works. Can we get like a rules genius to actually look at the comprehensive rules and tell me? It does not work. And then goes away forever. Okay, great. The trigger's already gone off. Okay, awesome. That makes me smile. I almost always prefer Feed the Swarm be Withering Torment in these decks. And then on top of that, I almost always prefer that be Chaos Warp. So there we go. Kind of just gone through the whole motion there. Okay. Fact or fiction, I feel like there's better ways of getting cards in our graveyard, like Ancient Excavation. I don't like ripping things off the top. I like putting them there with, like, from our hand. Because getting giant monsters stuck in a hand like a deck like this sucks. Enigma Jewel? Enigma Jewel is a good call out. Remember anime. Okay, I think my first inclusion's Villas Broker of Blood. Just because for 6 mana, you can go Final Parting, Reanimate, Villas into play for 8 life, draw 8 cards. That's pretty good. Apprentice Necromancer's fine. It's just, we have a commander here that kind of does that. Okay, if we're going to talk about mana rocks to include, Worn Power Stone is up there. Going from 3 to 6 mana is very nice for this deck.
We have Ancient Brass Dragon from this cycle. This song's in my workout playlist. Mannequin Pussy was the first band I saw when I moved to Denver live. Whoa, I cannot spell. Stubborn Denial. Would Thrain Dynamo be kosher or not? So Thrain Dynamo brings you from 4 to 7. Right, because 4, 3, and then it'll bring you to 8. That's not quite on curve, whereas Worn Power Stone is. My one friend has seen Mannequin Pussy like 5 times. Yeah, they were like really good live. It was Jane Remover, which, if I'm going to be honest, I like a lot of noisy trans girl music. Jane Remover is not one of the bands I really enjoy. It was Speed, which is an Australian metal band. Then it was Mannequin Pussy. And then it was Turnstile. And that concert was like 3-4 hours long. That shit was exhausting, but it was awesome. It was a very good concert. You shot ISO Speed live? Yes. Yeah, chatter, I did. So Cedrus. He's a big boy. Zombie warrior. What's the Cedrus spice, man? Why should I be excited about this card? Troll of Khazad-dûm is certainly one of the reasons I could get excited about this card. Giving the thing haste is kind of swag. Is there any enters and attack triggers I should be privy to? Because we already have Archon. Atali. Atali is definitely a good thing to know about. Enters or attacks. Sure. Yeah. Why not? Enters or attacks, put a blight counter on it. I could buy that. Grave Titan's a bit meh. Inferno Titan's also a bit meh. Drakaseth.
Dracus says this isn't enters or attacks, but it is attacks. And that is pretty swag. Yeah, I like the Dracuseth. Ilharg's already in the deck. Tree Perdition. Ooh, Tree! Yeah. Yeah, Tree Perdition's fucking awesome. Yeah, Tree's fucking awesome. Can we do any dumb stuff with Astral Dragon? Always, but maybe not. We don't have a lot of non-creature permanents that we really care about. It. Fuck it, all the Overlords. Bladewing the Risen. Yeah, it's okay. Kefka? Yeah, Kefka should go in this deck. I don't know why I didn't think to put Kefka in the Grixis deck. I'm a stupid idiot. Tear of the Peaks. Tear of the Peaks I cut. I don't like any creature where it's like I have to activate and reanimate or like whatever. I have to activate Cedrus for this thing or I have to reanimate it. And then when I activate Cedrus every other time, it's okay. It's like, no, I want the first thing to be like fucking stupid. Broadside Bombardiers. Yo, wait, hang on. Let him cook. It's not a bad idea. I don't, if we didn't have to exile the unearthed objects, I'd be a lot more interested. Twilight Diviner. Oh, you just said no. To Twilight Diviner? No, I think Twilight Diviner kind of makes sense. Because it's at least Twilight Diviner is a 3-drop that you don't have to unearth. It's a 3-drop that you can drop and forget about, and then it surveils too. Yeah, let's do Twilight Diviner. But wait, no, it doesn't work with unearth, right? Return the card to the battlefield. Okay, never mind. It does work. It does work. I thought it made a token. I don't know why. But you said no setup affair. I did not say no setup. I said no activating Cedrus or reanimating the object. This is a 3-mana card. This is not a Tear of the Peaks 5-mana card, right? Is there a reason we're not running Saw in half? No. We just should be. We could. Yeah, no, well, it's an easy thing to misunderstand. So I don't blame you for not picking up what I was putting down there. Because I definitely explained it pretty poorly. But what I mean to say is I don't want to have to pay 3 mana for Cedrus, have this thing in my graveyard that I entombed, and then also do it again with a different thing I need to entomb. Like, the big bombs that I'm unearthing should be big bombs that win. It's Perpetual Timepiece. Okay, let's play test this. Marvo Deep Sea Operative. It's not a bad idea. This hand does a whole lot of nothing. This hand's a bit better. Fetch with Tarn. Get Raucous Theater. Surveil 1. Final Parting on top. Otawara. Omenhawker. Red. Faithless Looting. Draw 2 cards and then discard 2 cards. Oop. Next turn. Bink. 1, 2, 3. Grim Tutor. Think you just get Worn Power Stone here. Because now you can go 1, 2, 3. Worn Power Stone next turn. Mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Final Parting. And we tap not like an idiot, so we should probably Polluted Delta fetch first. Bink. Black. So what we're doing here is Final Parting. And you put Villas in your graveyard, reanimate in your hand. And then you tap a black to reanimate Villas. And draw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you move to discard. What about Reliquary Tower? Think about all the cards you don't have to discard. Okay, great. So we'll discard all these big fatties.
Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cedrus. 1, 2, or 1, 1, 2. And then we get to unearth Metamorphosis Fanatic. Metamorphosis Fanatic then returns, like, I don't know, an object of some sort. We can probably just do Ancient Brass. So that feels good. This has a lifelink counter on it. I like these enter and reanimate stuff because it turns Cedrus into this kind of funny object. Great. We can tap maybe not like a moron for all this. So we can hold up the Villas activation on an opponent's turn to pay 2 life and draw 2 cards. Next turn. And then here we're turn 7 with this board. 1, 2, 3. We get to Buried Alive for 3 objects. We have Stubborn Denial up. So you get to get back whatever you want. And then you get to... Do we have a sack outlet? Okay. Okay, this game looked pretty nice. I would like a sacrifice outlet so you could sacrifice your board here. And then Living Death with Stub back up. Because here you could have attacked with Ancient Brass to get that sack outlet you tutor for in your graveyard with Buried Alive back. Or Entomb back. So just like one sack outlet. Something like a Henny. Something high floor. Because Yahenni lets you sack an object and then Damnation. And then he's like a 20/20. Maybe we should get the demon that tutors. No. I said I want a sack outlet, and you're like, let's add Runescarred Demon. No. Soul Trader, maybe? Soul Trader wouldn't be bad. In fact, I think I like that a little bit more than Yahenni. The sack outlet guy that tutors. Oh! Razakath. Yeah, I could buy Razakath being insane here. Sure. We can do Raz. Intuition out, maybe? Intuition's fine. It's just, I don't know. Like, what's the exact wording of this card? I mean, it's just Buried Alive. There's no reason not to take it. So maybe Big Square. Umbral Cash into Crywink, are we okay? Never. Raucous Theater, Surveil 1, Urborg Graveyard. Command Tower. Sundial. Swamp. Okay, I think I want Arena Glory, just because we have Ilhark. Being able to hard cast your attack trigger and enter threats and then give them haste is pretty fucking cool. In the grand meme of things. So we'll just cut 1 mountain for that, I think. So I am a little worried about your acceleration still. I mean, we just like cheat early game and then Cedrus is like this late game value piece, but like for me, Sundial and Obeka are telling me I want to be Cedrusing ASAP. So I put in Omen Hawker, Pit Automaton, Enigma Jewel. Maybe we just cut the Enigma Jewel. I consider it the weakest of all of these 3. These 2 return off a Living Death. The other one doesn't. Consecrated Sphinx feels non-Wombo-y with Cedrus. Because you unearth it and then it exiles and then you cry. Is Sire kind of like that? Each player discards. Yeah, no, that works. And I just want to kind of get more acceleration for you. Lion's Eye Diamond. I mean, hang on, wait. You could do LED. It wouldn't be that bad. Grave Researcher, maybe? No. So that... You're failing to understand. I want to get Cedrus online as soon as possible. I don't want to reanimate things. The deck already reanimates things perfectly fine. I want to get Cedrus active. LED is really funny. I just can't believe it's correct. Yeah, Palladium Mirror. Palladium Mirror seems good. Right, 3 mana, ramp 2 is just like so good for this deck. Gosh, you're just willy-nilly cutting cards that would have taken like months to do. Yeah, it helps to get an outside eye that just like isn't really emotionally attached to every card in the deck. Like, here's the thing. Every card in your deck is going to be good. At least allegedly. I'll see a lot of cards in decks that just do not belong. But every card in your deck's going to be good. It's you can only fit 100 cards in a commander deck. Are we opposed to Sol Ring? So the original deck didn't have Sol Ring in it, and I imagine that this person didn't forget that Sol Ring existed. So that's the rub there. We can do Detectives Phoenix. Detectives Phoenix is a cool card. Right, when we ever get in the world of like hard casting or reanimating, you're able to just Detectives Phoenix attach for 1 mana from your graveyard because you have like land cyclers like Troll now. Are anything Myojin worth it here? No. Myojin say if you cast it from your hand. Technically Cruel Claw. Okay, Cruel Claw I like the idea of. The infamous Cruel Claw, right? You give it with haste with Arena of Glory or whatever. Like, that's a good play pattern. And then also it's a discard outlet, so you can put your big monsters in the graveyard. Also, it spins and cheats, which is very good. Yeah, I like that idea. So here's a Arena of Glory being awesome. Here's Troll of Cause of Doom being awesome. Buried Alive. Now I feel like an idiot. Oh, Detective Phoenix. Okay, great. Love that. Okay, this is feeling kind of slow. Persist is nice. I do think we just put 3 legends into our graveyard though. No, we did not. Okay, we can actually do some silly shit here. So you go 1, 2, persist Peregrine Drake. Okay, there's a trigger on the stack. We tap for red, red, blue, 1. And then we untap, 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 untap. Black. 2 mana that is haste for creatures. Blue. And 1. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 haste for creatures. Commander. And then we now have 3 mana to bring back Razakath, or bring back Obeka. Oh, no, you can bring back Raz. And the reason why I can bring back Raz is we can now move to combat. Swing, swing. Phase it out at the end of combat. So we're going to phase out Razakath soon, but we're going to sack Peregrine Drake and Bogart Trawler first, and then you can kind of search up for whatever you want. That's turn 6. That feels a little slow. We could just control early game. That's what the damnation is leading me to believe that we want to do. Just tutors are so efficient mana-wise. Elk, how would you recommend getting out of the rut of making good stuff piles? Don't put good stuff in your decks. Just only run bad cards. No, the honest answer is just to focus on synergy. Okay, I don't really like Vandal Blast here. It's feeling pretty clunky. Unless that's just a meta pick, like your only artifact opponents that you can't beat. My kind of play group requires me to hold up interaction early. Okay, then we can just go full control. For me, what that's making me want to do is cut Grim Tutor, cut these like mana value intensive tutors. So like Final Partings is combo. This is 6 mana, put Villas into play, draw 8 cards, which is very good. But maybe we just don't need the speed then. Maybe we don't do Arena of Glory stuff. Maybe instead what we do is we just add more board wipeage. And we just take it low and slow. We can jam all the creatures in our own time, man. You know, we don't got to do it now. Develop some gameplay objects here and there. Yeah, let's remove all the things that I said would make you a little bit faster. And we can just kind of like Toxic Deluge. Soul Shatter. Perplex. Brainstorm. Brain Surge. All right, just like so. Fire Covenant, hang out your cooking with the Villas in the deck. That's not a bad idea. If only there's like a creature that swapped life totals in these colors. Sadly, we're not in white for Mr. Negative. Otherwise, it'd be like, oh yeah, let's do Fire Covenant, baby. Okay, so not this hand. Yes, this hand. Discard. Draw. Polluted Delta. Fetch. Oh. Surveil. Undercity Sewers. Surveil 1. Graveyard Sundial. Island. Brainstorm. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Next turn. I don't want to draw Watery Grave, so I think I'm just going to fetch for Blood Crypt. And then here you can just dink, dink, dink. Tempo out Infamous Cruel Claw. Next turn. Island. Okay. Attack with the Menace creature on turn 4. 3/3. You probably hit. Okay. Spin until you hit a non-land. Stitch together. This does nothing. Okay, awesome. Okay, Obeka. Next turn. Luxury Suite. Like, Obeka just doesn't do anything until Cedrus is down, and Cedrus doesn't come down until turn 5 trillion, which is sad. So maybe instead of going, like, instant speed interaction, we go more hate. Like, a Chaos Warp is still probably worthwhile. Stubborn Denial is also cheap and easy to deploy. Mana Drain is 2. Spider Sense is 2. But, like, Perplex that we just added. Soul Shatter. Toxic. Damnation. Living Death is a board wipe. So what if we ran something like, I'm trying to think about what hate cards would be best here. It depends what your opponents are playing. Is it time for Gloom? I hope not. Yeah, no, this sucks. So, what does your playgroup typically play that needs constant interaction?
White, maybe? Okay, so that's not a deck archetype. What are your opponents playing regularly in your playgroup that needs you to hold up interaction? White is not a deck. Oh, sorry, that's Rothek. My fault. A lot of everything. Early aggro, combo decks, and control. Okay, so what combo decks are we facing? Because there's certain ways to answer combo decks. Siphon Mine, maybe? No, that's not what I'm thinking. Because already I feel better about cutting the wheels, knowing that there's aggro and combo decks in your group, because then you're just feeding combo, or you're feeding control more cards, you're feeding aggro more cards that they've on out. Red Blue's one of them. Artifact decks, lots of landfall and tokens and equipment. So you could do something like. Sadly, we're not in white. Because Stony sounds to be really good. We could run like Null Rod, but that kind of friendly fires your Worn Power Stone and Palladium Mirror, which I'm not a big fan of. I think I'm fine with Toxic Deluge going back in. There's a rule of law. We should run that? No. It's Arcane Laboratory, and we should not be running it. We're a combo deck ourselves. We need to be like looting and reanimating and doing all these spells in the same turn. We have like Faithless Looting, or like Frantic Search rather. Like this is not a... I played an LGS a lot too. Okay, so... Darn, that is pretty tough because there is a lot of variation going on there. We're not running any free spells, so I'm feeling pretty good about Vexing Bauble being in the deck. Right, if you cast a spell for free, no you didn't. Maybe we should do Burnt Offering stuff. Just like unearth one creature and then you Burnt Offering it away and then go ham. Swan Song. I do just believe that non-creatures are your biggest enemy with this deck. And the more 1 mana instance you run, the better. So Soul Shatter. You mentioned Voltron, and so Soul Shatter comes to mind as something that should be running still, even though I didn't really like it before. Damning Sphere against Storm. Like, I don't know what combo decks are specifically. Lots of landfall and tokens. Lots of landfall and tokens. Yeah, I could... Okay, here's my thought. Red Blue Spellslinger. Yeah, I could see where Damping Sphere would be good then, but hear me out. Perplex can get Toxic Deluge. I ended up adding a lot of these things back. It's just fine. Perplex can get Toxic Deluge, so we basically increased the number of board wipes in your deck by 2, which sounds pretty good against the landfall tokens player that you like that's floating around. No even spells Eldrazi? I guess. It's not the best. Are you quite on YouTube, or is that just me? It's just you, I think. Massacre Worm kills tokens. Massacre Worm is a good inclusion, for sure. Maybe live or die is just too expensive. Final parting is just way too slow, isn't it? I can't believe True British isn't legendary, by the way. Oh, but it's so good in the late game. Can I be honest? It's literally like Sundial and Obeka are just like so bad. Are you still selling your Dragon Shield sleeves? Yeah. These are so slow. Because Cedric doesn't come down until it's like you're already getting exploded and dying. You can get rid of them. Yeah, it just hurts. Because this is what you want your deck to be able to do, and then it's just like, you can keep Obeka. Tell you what, you can keep Obeka. Don't keep the other thing. And instead we can run... Big Kefka? Yeah, Big Kefka's okay. Let's just run a Tali. And then we can put the Rain of Glory back on. Sure. Rain of Glory tapped. Next turn. Move to discard. Oh yeah, we do have 2 or more opponents. Faithless Looting. Reanimate Villas, draw 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Discard. Bink, bink. Bink. We keep Toxic Deluge, I think. Land, 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 land. Next turn. Polluted Delta. Shock fetch. Draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Careful Study. Draw 2. Discard 2. Move to combat. Swing Villas. Counter a spell. Discard to hand size as well. 4. Get like Toxic Deluge for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swan Song something. Verdant. On their turn, you fetch Shock again. Blood Crypt. 1, 2, 3. Next turn. Yay, Incarnation Technique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Incarnation Technique. Well, you can actually Vexing Baba first. Okay, mill 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's return this gameplay object, guys. Crazy idea. Okay. Everyone discards their hand. Everyone's top deck mode. Except for you, because you got Villas. Black, draw 2 cards. Black, draw 2 cards. Black, black. Stitch together. Reanimate Rodmouth Viper. Like, I don't know. This is doing stuff on turn 7. That's pretty on par. And then I know Cedrus is a bit of a cheerleader, but like your pods sound pretty fast. So I almost want to run more reanimation cards. So maybe Tree's a little bit too cute. And then we can just run something like... we can't run Shieldred's Restoration. Phyrexian Delver seems a little too slow. Return... Graveyard, Battlefield, Life. Phyrexian Delver is like, yeah, like a really old card, but I mean, I guess it is just Delver. It's fine. How much does it cost to have a cube reviewed? It's the same, I'm pretty sure. It used to be slightly more, But I think it's the same now. I will also review a cube. Yep. There's no other stipulation. You can just send in a cube. All right, great. I think this is good to go. Honestly, I don't know if I can touch this deck much more and make it any better. It's already doing stuff on pace in a vacuum, which is honestly more than you can say about most commander decks. It's through the deck purchase thing on Coffee, yes. Yeah, if this still feels very clunky, I would cut Obeka. I would cut Violent Tumor, or maybe keep Violent Tumor. And then I would just basically cut down a lot more of the goofier cards. I think Victimize maybe is a little bit bad. Maybe you should just be running Grim Servant in that spot, because Grim Servant can get Entomb or Reanimate. Pretty nice. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. That was a difficult one. I think this deck is actually a lot more hard to evaluate than it first appears. Also, cards to keep an eye on that maybe aren't entirely better than things that you're already running. Keen Duelist. Parker Luck. But Parker Luck is UB, so we won't talk about it. Can I just find... I pasted the link in chat. That's how we do it. All right, anyway. All right. So we won't have them. Do we have Daniel here? You just misread it. Okay. UB's fine. That's beautiful. I wouldn't have changed much else. Don't worry. It's not that big of a deal. You just said it in such a weird way that I was like, there's no way. You were like, I am partial to Universes Beyond, which is like, are you? Because you're running Cedrus as a commander. There's not necessarily a lot of Universes Beyond cards. Partial to Universes Beyond to me reads like, I want Universes Beyond cards more than anything, which is not like... But they explained it 5 times. I'm bad at reading. Grow up. We've established this. I can't read. But yes, I wouldn't have changed much else. Literally, there's like not a lot that would have changed. There's like Parker Luck. Oak sing the rating song. Sorry. Red Hawk, Black Sheep. You rated me. Thank you. You rated with 2 viewers. You're not getting shit. Okay, do we have Daniel? Yes, I'm here. Okay, I'm blind. All right, great. We have a Gira deck. Let's read the thing. The game plan is to start with the Dork, play Commander on turn 2, and then start using its ability to make permanent copies of temporal tokens from duplication spells and Myriad. I also use it to multiply treasures a lot. Multiple win cons with multiple copies of Nesting Dove Hawk, Pyrogoy for Terror of the Peaks. I'm currently struggling with card draw. Most of my games have a shitload of mana but run out of cards easily. Also feels sometimes like it doesn't flow. I either don't get a duplication effect or I don't get anything worth duplicating. No restrictions except for bracket 3. However, the table is quite strong and wins need to be rather fast, and I will just die if I end my turn looking too threatening. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm like really into Mother of Runes. For these kinds of decks where it's just like we need to tap out every turn to get value. Really don't like Wheel of Misfortune. Really don't like Glimpse. Really don't like Mondrak. Mondrak feels win more in this deck more so than in other token decks.
I could buy Exalted Sunborn being okay, though. Really hesitant about Roxanne. Because, like, legendaries are just not very good with the token copying angle of this list. Big score I hate here. Generous Gift in our tap out mana value, like, really mana efficient turns deck. No way. Radiant Harmony's fine. It's just implying that we're winning already. I don't like all the haste enablers you have because if you draw multiple, they're dead. Determined Iteration seems a little slow. And then in Greaves, because we're going to add Mom. Okay. Mother of Runes. Giver of Runes. I'm not adding Theli to this deck. Definitely not adding Skrelv. I never had Skrelv. And Starfield Shepherd I'm not a big fan of either, so... I'm adding Mother and Giver, and you guys are like, here's the Elk package incoming. It's like, it's not that deep. It's Mother and Giver. These cards are not... These cards are good. Okay. So... Oh, Myriad. I mean, that's not bad. In fact, I think that's rather good. I definitely think Gold Lust is rather good as well. Okay, the rest of these dudes kind of suck. Don't forget Starshield Shepherd. I didn't forget her. She's just not good here. I don't think it fits the curve that well. Antioch Strike Leader. Yeah, it'd be okay. I just don't know if I believe in 2-drops in this deck that wants to go 1-drop ramp into explode you. Here, you know what should be in this deck though is Wild Growth. So sure, we can run Elemental Bond. I think Garrick's Pack Leader is a little too expensive. Definitely Outcaster Trailblazer. Okay. Dorks tap for extra copies, but it can get behind Wild Growth. Wild Growth is the only one that I would run here. Yeah. Hmm. I'm a little hesitant about Kiki Jiki. Token, copy, sort, MB. Lazadep Quarry. Target creature spell. Ew. Up the beanstalk? No. We're not casting a lot of big things, I think. Deline is pretty decent. Although I guess it's only after on combat that matters. I'm not opposed to Shadow Flame Conjuring. What do you think of Royal Treatment? It's okay. You should run Defend the Rider first. Jaxus is already in. You could do some Splinter Twin BS. It's never that bad. We could just do like Selfless Spirit, right? More creatures that come down and protect your plays later. Tribute to the World Tree or Caretaker's Talent. Tribute to the World Tree is triple green. We're not fitting that in our curve. Caretaker's Talent's a little bit more realistic, and it's already in the deck. So we can do the math on that one, I think. I'm not about to add a combo to this deck. This is not a combo deck. That's not the point. Very different deck we're describing there. How do you feel about like Audience with Trishana? Create a 0/1 green plant and then draw a card equal to number of differently named creature tokens you control. Let's play test. Okay, draw. We need fast lands instead of slow lands. If you're not running the fast lands, I'm gonna lose my mind. Or is fast land? I'm not gonna add a combo to your deck. Okay, we're not running fast lands, but we are running slow lands in our deck that wants to go 1-drop, 3-drop. That feels like a total throw. Splinter Twin BS sure sounds like a combo. Yeah, no, you're hearing things that I didn't say. But I did say Splinter Twin BS, but I don't necessarily believe that means combo necessarily. No. Yes. Green, white, red. Commander. Treasure token. Next turn. Land, treasure token. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pyroglyph. That's like a 2/3 right now, probably. White mom. Okay. Is that her untapped? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Duke Older Raven Guard. Target Pyroglyph. Swing. Dink, 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 dink. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 Pyroglyphs plus 2. That's turn 5. So there's dual gold or Raven Guard looking really good. I wouldn't keep this hand. I would keep this one though. Wow, this is really slow though. Maybe I should have kept Jetmir's Garden just to like... I guess he cast Gear Red, but... Pyroglyph. Terror. Goblin Shaman. Heat Shimmer Pyroglyph. I mean, that's pretty good turn 6, even though the start was slow. Honestly, so no, I kind of like Shamanic. I don't like the word populate. I think that is a little bit of a trap. Oh, gosh. I don't think Flare Fortitude would work all that well, right? We just don't have that many non-token white creatures. Jesus Christ, the ads are twice as loud as the video. Okay, hey, you should just have an ad blocker, Umaru. I'm not going to be that upset. Your name is Umaru Twitch TV on YouTube, and you're on YouTube, on the YouTube stream. That's cool. Anyway, I'll call YouTube about it, and I can see if we can fix that. Clever Concealment before Flare, probably. No, all of our creatures are tapping. Let's just do Boromir. Honestly, going Dork into Boromir feels pretty okay. I'm immobile. I see. Yeah, that is a bummer. Copperline Gorge, Bloom Tender. Next turn. Clifftop Retreat. We do control... No, yeah, we do, because we have Jetmir's Garden. 1, 2, 3. Commander. So now we can tap for 3 mana. I don't think we will. We'll Untimely Malfunction a removal spell. And then we can Swords with the remaining white. Think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honestly, I'm just going to cycle this. I guess we can make a permanent copy of Bloom Tender there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Twin Flame Tyrant. Tap the token Bloom Tender to cast Twin Flame on it. And then you tap, make a copy. Tap, make a copy. Tap, make a copy. And then you go swing, 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 swing. You get 5 Myriad triggers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will get a number of treasure tokens. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Orthian. And we're only keeping 5 of these. So the rest of these go away. But there we go. Next turn. Okay, everyone's dead. Especially when you go 9 mana. Create 5 tokens that are copies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then you just explode everyone. Like, this is a turn 6 win in a vacuum, which is pretty sweet. And it wasn't even necessarily in a vacuum because we did start with the Swords of Plowshares and Timely Malfunction. That's pretty good. So yeah, I don't know why we weren't on Gold Lush Triad before, but I'm happy it's in now. I mean, I'm already at a loss here. It's like the deck's already feeling pretty dope. Hey, because there's a specific reason why the edit deck reveal last week didn't get a VOD upload. It's literally just random. You did not do anything wrong. It's also just like whenever my editor gets around to clipping them. Also, typically, Universes Beyond deck reviews, they get so little viewership that it's like kind of just not worth uploading them. It's just the sad truth of the fact of the matter. Okay, don't run Surveils. Maybe Vitalize. Vitalize is funny, but it's win more, I think, right? NTA, thank you for getting a deck review. I imagine that's for Tuesday because I think we just sold out of Sunday slots. But thank you, either way. Oh my gosh, we only have 4 slots left for next Tuesday. Crazy. But it could be a ramp if we have enough dorks sometimes as well. I guess. Could be a little ritual action. I mean, I don't hate that idea. It's more just like what we cut for it. And that's where things get a little bit less exciting, right? It's like, I don't know, the deck already feels kind of tight. Maybe it's a Kuratron Squadron. Like, Wily Duke's okay, but it's 3 mana. It's cute. I like that, giving him a tap ability. That's funny. When I got this, there's a Sunday slot left, but I don't remember Tuesday either. Yeah, there's only Tuesday left now. But I'm pretty sure you got the last Sunday one then. Like I said, either way, thank you. So what if we did... Devastating Onslaught. Yeah, I like that idea. We can definitely Devastating Onslaught it up. And then Eternal Witness. So Eternal Witness, if you make a token copy of it, and then you make a bunch of token copies of the token copy Eternal Witness, you can like rebuy your entire graveyard. And then set up for a big turn, which I think is kind of a good play pattern. And then also Wombos, of course, with Devastating Onslaught, where you do X is a billion. You know what should have been in this deck yesterday, honestly, is Growing Rights. We're just so full of dorks that this flips and turns into Gaia's Cradle, like, basically instantly. It also cantrips when it enters. That's pretty nice. Asika's Chariot. I think Asika's is too slow. For the common good. Yeah. I don't know if I like it as much as Devastating Onslaught. It has a lot lower of a floor. I can tell you one thing right now. I have not had a single game where I was like, damn, I wish I had Mondrak. I think maybe Gallagher is out. Brigid from Lorwyn. Yeah, but she's definitely a little bit worse. She doesn't cantrip. I would not have kept this hand. This doesn't cast anything. Um, this also doesn't cast anything. But maybe top deck a forest. No. Okay, we'll top deck a forest now. No. Aha. Honestly, I'm just gonna play Elemental Bond now. Garrett, draw. Hit my land drop. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Boromir draw. Miss our land drop, cry. I guess we don't tap like a moron, so we can still cast birds this turn. Looking pretty bad. How many lands are we running again? Honestly, too few. Magda doesn't start using this tap ability until like we're already winning, though. Is why maybe I don't agree with Magda. Broadside's so good in 1v1, but it's not that insane in Commander, I think. It's fine. It is certainly fine. I like Enduring Courage in multiples. We need more green lands? That's exactly what I was feeling. I mean, yeah, it's only a third of our lands produce green. It's like we should probably have more. Green's like probably our most important color. Honestly, I'm probably going to cut Formidable Speaker. I haven't really felt the need to tutor for anything in specific. Seeing how there's not a budget, City Brass. Is MDFC ID :green? What the fuck is ID or color green? Stump Stomp. Bridgeworks battle. And there you go. Now we're up to 38. Which is slightly more than last time. You can count Soul Ring as a land. Honestly, here, I'm going to get Temple Garden. Boromir. Then this turn, you go Sacred Foundry, 1 Soul Ring, 1, 2 Battle Angels of Terror. And then this turn, you get to have some fun. Because you can go green, 1, 2, Growing Rights, 1, 2, 3, 4. Reveal this creature card from among them, put them in your hand. And then you can go 1, 2, 3, Geared. Move to combat, Battle Angels of Tyr, Myriad. Someone tries to fuck with your shit, you can just sack Boromir in response. And then you still get 1, 2. 2 taps to get permanent Battle Angels of Tyr. You also get some card draws and stuff. I'm literally just not going to do those triggers. It's just not required. Anyway, Growing Rights flits on end step. Next turn. Red, 1, 2, 3. Terror of the Peaks. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Disciple of Freyles. Sack Battle Angels of Terror. Draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, great. Combat. Myriad triggers. 1, 2. This one doesn't have haste. 1, 2. Make 2 permanent copies. That's a lot of Terror of the Peaks triggers. Hooray. That's turn 5. That looks really good. Shang-Chi could also work here. We don't need the mana, but pseudo haste could be neat. Yeah, I could see the appeal of Shang-Chi for the haste of activating abilities. Right. The second line of text isn't good, but the first line of text is pretty decent. I don't know. I've just not been needing that badly. It feels like. And in fact, I don't know if I need haste that much at all. So I'm kind of happy we cut all the haste enablers. We still have rhythm. It's arguable if this is still good. I kind of doubt it. We could probably just run like honestly, let's do Flare Fortitude. Honestly, just sacking your commander like in that mid-game scenario where you have most of your things online is not that bad. The one I'm leaving is Enduring Courage because you can copy this and it's actually not that bad. I would keep this one later. Okay, we died of Pyroclasm. Oh no. This would have been a slow land and it would have entered tapped right now. Just pointing that out. Let it be known. White, 1, 2. Battle Angels of Tyr. One, 2, 3. Swing with Battle Angels. Oops. 1, 2. Dink, dink, dink. Dink, dink, dink. And then you draw, make a bunch of treasure. You definitely make a bunch of treasure because they have more lands than you, for sure. No. That's not how that works. This card works, but still. You get a treasure. You draw a card. Bare minimum. Next turn. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Duke Older Raven Guard. Give double Myriad to Battle Angels of Tyr. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm happy with all the swaps we made. I'm wondering if there's any other suggestions we have from chat or if we're just kind of chilling with this.
Because honestly, I'm not noticing any play pattern issues here. It curves very well. Garrett's such a cheap commander that I'm really not concerned about him getting blown up. Especially now that we have Giver Mother, Selfless Spirit, Boromir, Flare. Yeah, I just don't like 2 mana because we're just trying to skip 2 mana at all costs, right? Skull Clamp? I mean, yeah, Skull Clamp is just fine. Like, legit, I feel like the card flow's gotten a little better too. Or at least I haven't been noticing, like, really bad card flow issues. Dink, dink. Honestly, I'm, like, a little tempted to play Eladamri here. And then white, green, 1. Geared. And then here you go. Pyrogoyf. Mom. Green, tap, Disciple into play. It's good to sack Eladamri. Honestly, give me 3 new cards. 1, 2, 3. Plot this. Okay, plotted. Get 1 mana of any color. 2, 3. Valakut Awakening. Bottom. Draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Arena of Glory, haste mana. Draw a card from the Outcaster Trailblazer, the centering. Someone tries to remove something, you Mother of Runes it. Swing. Dink, 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 dink. Because you get 2 copies, that draws 2 cards. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. You draw 4 more cards because of the Outcaster Trailblazer. It's pretty good. Very happy with the Outcaster Trailblazer here. All right. Oops. Yeah, I think this is pretty good to go. I have no other comments for this deck, honestly. I think it's going pretty well here. Is Jaxus in this? Yep. Anyway, moving along. Do we have Ace here with us? Paging Ace. Hello. Ace is here. Okay, great. April O'Neil and Leonardo. Main game plan is to have Leo out on each upkeep a token generator out. Most reliable way I found of doing this is ramping 2 and 3 and then casting both April and Leo on turn 4 and then get a token generator on turn 5. If you only ramp once, you cast April on an earlier turn. Okay, so there's just a simple curve out plan. I imagine we're running both Tender Shoot Dryad and... Oh! Dog. Instantaneously. The name of this stupid idiot. Illustrious Wanderglyph. Oh, it's already in. I'm blind. I was like, where's the Wanderglyph? I haven't sorted by mana value yet. Okay. I dig the idea. Sure. I'm hesitant about Elspeth. I'm hesitant to touch turtles. Basking Broodscale? Or, yeah, like, yeah. Basking Broodscale is really good. Whenever you put one more counters on it, you may create a 0/1 Eldrazi spawn creature token with sacrifice this creature, add colorless. Elspeth is mainly for the evasion. That's awesome. We already have like Herald and like they're gonna be billions. It's like if they block, you plague win them. I don't know how many games you've lost after you plague win somebody, but it's not frequent. To 4 target creatures, sack of token, double the number of counters on target creature. I mean, it fits the theme. Really not into all the ramp you're running though. I think we can change the ramp suite a lot and actually have this deck feel a lot better because of it. Actually, I do like Cultivate Kodama. Cultivate Kodama's reach can stay. So can Wargate. Wargate's really fun. Harmonize. I'm fucking with everything else kind of here. So I think first and foremost, Wild Growth, Birds of Paradise, Avacyn's Pilgrim, Overgrowth, Elves of Deep Shadow. Just basically all the dorks that can tap for Wooburg or like other colors. And then you can go directly into 3 mana ramp from there. And then you can go directly into Leonardo April. Also, wait, why are these over land ramp? Because this lets you go dink, dink, dink 1 turn earlier. Going from 1 to 3 to 6 is a lot faster than going from 2, which is April O'Neil mana anyway. Noble Hierarch, yeah, exactly. Noble Hierarch. And in fact, Ignoble Hierarch is cheap as fuck. And that can replace elves. So yeah, the reason is 1 to 3 is a lot more of a faster curve than 2 to 4. And we're not running any 4 drops really, which I'm not a big fan of, so. Yeah, going 1 to 3 is more on par. Like, you can also run creatures like Somberwald Sage. And Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. And then we can probably go out with... Is it okay if I cut some turtles? Like, we're going to keep... I'm trying to keep most of the turtles in, but, like, I'm not in on Arcade Cabinet, for instance. Like, this is not... Like, am I allowed to touch some of the turtle cards? I'm going to leave most of them in there. If we cut turtles, April has to go. Yeah, you can cut whatever. Okay, I don't know if I agree with April having to go. Yeah, the Fantastic Four, Mr. Fantastic card is pretty stupid. Whenever, oh no, not this one. Yes, I'm well aware, not that one. Yeah, smartest man, aka me. No, not this one either. What? I fucking hate Universes Beyond. Which Richard Reed is it? Why do they put 12 of them? I'm going to lose my mind. Why did we get 12 of them? Yes, we got him. It's correct now. Oh my fucking god. I'm going to lose my mind. I cannot fucking believe that. How many creatures can trigger April? I think, okay, you guys are getting obsessed over April O'Neil when we need to lock in that this is like a bracket 3 fun time deck. This is for flavor. It's okay. You don't need, it's okay. It's fine. Everything's okay. April O'Neil is totally fine. The answer is probably a lot. We have 12 mutants, 7 turtles, which I imagine there's some overlap. I'd swap it to Mikey. That's beautiful. I don't like Tithe in this deck, if I'm going to be honest. Y'all want to fucking rip this lady in half. I don't understand. She's fine. It's okay. Oh, character select. It's like, what else do we run? I mean, I imagine the reason why she's there is because, I mean, Raphael is a lot better in the zone than April. Would you be opposed to that, or do we want to keep April in the command zone? Because I do think that this is better, for sure. But I also just don't think, if you want to keep April in the deck, you can just keep April in the deck if it's like a flavor thing. Because I could see this being a flavor thing. Feel free to do whatever you want. Yeah, then I would Leonardo Raff. And then probably the technique out. That was more mutant focus. Okay, perfect. Okay, our mana base sucks, right? I mean, it's not that good, but it's okay. Either way, I would not keep this hand. I would keep this one, though. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Okay, this I would keep, though. Put Ray Fillet. Yeah. Okay. Draw. Okay. It equals 2 sort USD. Type land. I do like Gleaming Bastion. Holy shit, it's so slow. I did not click add to considering. That is not a button I pressed. I don't know why this is being so slow. Dear God. Looks like there's a new update available. Okay, great. Remove one, remove one, remove one. And then we're only putting one counter at a time. I don't know if I really agree with Terra Symbiosis. Okay. Keep. Draw. Type basic. Four mana, Leonardo. Rockfall Vale. Green Plains. 1, 2. Science Geek. Next turn. And then we go Dink, Windswept Tooth. Type Forest. Blue, blue. Green, green, 1, 2, 3. Coma. Okay, move to your upkeep. We get a Coma's Coil. We get a counter on everything. We sack this Coma's Coil to give Coma indestructible. Get a Coma's Coil. Everything gets a counter. Get a Coma's Coil. We get a counter. Next turn. Coma's Coil. We get a counter on everything. And then you can go 1, 2, 3. Inspiring Call, draw a billion. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 green mana, Verdant Embrace. Land for turn. Michelangelo. And then pass, Coma, counter, 1, 1, 2 rather. Right, and then you also make Verdant Embrace tokens. So what you can do is you make the Verdant Embrace token first, skip this trigger, because you can just decide not to do this. And then when Coma triggers, that's when you put the 2 counters on everything. Right. Unkeepable. Fine. Think. And you can go 1, 2, 3. Overgrowth. 1, 2, 3. Somberwald Sage. Dink. 1, 2, 3, 4. Think. Leonardo. 1, 2, 3. Rishkar. Counter, counter. I guess you go counter here. And then counter there. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Verdant Embrace. You can leave up this, Michelangelo. And so now Verdant Embrace triggers Sapperling on an opponent's upkeep. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then next opponent's turn, Sapperling, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, so on and so forth. Right? Like this curve is working perfectly fine. 1, 2 because of, or 1, 2 because of, I guess we can just tap this. You can also just T-Pro. And then 1, 2, 3, or I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, wave goodbye. And then swing out, kill someone. Like, feels great. Comball Profiteering Mare can also create tokens and other turns. Oh yeah, I can see the appeal of Comball here. Not bad about the idea of Comball. But yeah, hopefully we can see the power of Overgrowth. Overgrowth is very strong. Charismatic Conqueror? No, I don't really like Charismatic Conqueror. Tataru, Cabbage Merchant. Tataru I'm more partial towards. Whenever opponent FO token. So we're getting full Oracle. So if something says investigate, for instance, we'll get the token there. Because I'm not really sure about everything like Charismatic Conqueror. You just choose to tap the thing. Sort MB. And then we can find more cards that whenever an opponent does something, we get a counter. Curse of Opulence. No one's attacking anyone but you with this deck, right? Like, it's an idea, but it's not... You can just curse yourself then? True, wait. It's still just not that good. Whereas, like, whenever an opponent smiles, you make a treasure token. Solitary Confinement? Why? This is close to something, but it's still not that good. Lotho. Lotho's getting closer. I think Lotho... Yeah, Lotho's, like, on the edge. I think Cabbage Merchant is like there. The more I think about it. Yeah, non-creature spell, you make a food. They're going to cast Ramp. It's going to feel good. I think I'm in on Cabbage Merchant. Fairy Artisans. Now we're talking. Fairy Artisans is a very good recommendation. A Tender Shoe Dreaded. Yeah, naturally. It's like one of the first things in this deck. But Fairy Artisans, whenever a creature enters... You make a copy of it, and then you sack any other copies this thing is made. That's perfect. Octomancer? Nah. But I understand maybe the partial idea there. Yeah, Ninja Pizza's maybe just not the best. This seems a little slow. Okay, I think... Maybe not level up. And then we can just run that Elves of Deep Shadow that we cut earlier. Because I do think we need slightly more one-drop ramp. Okay, and I think just like that, we have a perfectly fine list here. I kind of want to get a game where you see the 1 into 3 curve. This is close, but no. I mean, this is just stupid. Right.
Water Grave, Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, Wild Growth. Next turn. Dink. 1, 2, 3, or 3, 4. We have 2 spare mana. We can't really do much with that, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can hold up. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. I guess what you do is instead of playing this land, you go Lessons from Life. 1, 2, 3. Then you put this into play with that ability. Then you do this. Okay, there we go. We cracked the riddle. Get Breeding Pool, and then you go dink, 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 Cabbage Merchant. And now opponents, it's turn 3. They're going to cast like Commander Sphere. Sorry, run Commander out. They're going to cast like Commander Sphere, and then you're going to get a food token, and then you're going to get a +1/+1 counter. Right. And then you can Beldress this turn and smile. Dragon Lair Spider. Yeah, probably. Is it better than Verdant Force? Yeah. Is it better than Cabbage Merchant? Yes. I think it's better than Cabbage Merchant. Okay, great. You could also do a Rasta. This one's a little bit more meta dependent, so I'll put in considering, but keep it on your radar. It's a 20-cent card. Pick it up anyway. Anyway, I think that's good to go. Thank you for getting a deck review. Very strong commander, Leonardo. Ew. This activated ability is so gross. I didn't even think about that. Anyway. Dragon Broodmother. Let's look at this card. Each upkeep. Yeah, sure. Probably Evolution Witness out. It seems a little slow. Cool. Look, if you go into a Chinese buffet, what's the first section you go to? Ooh, I mean, I'm a fried rice fiend. I like wontons, soup. Oh, some good soup always gets me good. Probably like dim sum, though, is the real answer. I'll get like, and I'll fucking eat bao all day. Okay, we have 2 people who said they won't be here. We have Locke and Gliz. Gliz is an awesome username. Gliz she, her. Awesome. Oh my god. I'm just curious if either of you. Verdant Force can't be good. You're wrong. Just having another one of these idiots is very good. Like, is it the worst one? Yeah. Is that bad? No. Gliz is here. Perfect. I am here, actually. You're both here. Locke and Gliz are both here. Yeah, but hey, you're getting 2 in the weeds, dude. Take a deep breath. That's fine. It's casual commander. You're allowed to play back cards. And they'll still be good. Singleton format. We're getting into framing. On my phone, though. All right. We'll probably do Locke first and then Gliz. I think that's the order of operations. Moira and Tashar. Doesn't this card, like, suck? Whenever you cast a historic spell, return target non-land permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste, exile it at the beginning of next end step if it would leave the battlefield. Exile it instead of putting it anywhere else. Okay. Okay. Sure. This deck's game plan is to play Mana Rock Tribal and reanimate huge permanents with my commander to make explosive player combo. The backup plan is to use said Mana Rocks to ramp into threats and play them from my hand. This read the deck. Okay, so you cast Mana Rock, you get Big Thing back, you hit them with it. Okay. I see the appeal. It's also 5 mana commander, so Mana Rock good. I love when the name is long enough where the duplicated by the end of it, it makes it too long. Okay. Sort by mana value. Okay, I'm vibing with all this. I like the Sister Secundi. I mean, Selfless Spirit makes some amount of sense. How do you feel about like Shriek Maw? Early game, you cast this. Late game, you get it back with a Mana Rock. I think that's a little something. Curse Marauder's the same kind of way. I think those are two very fun removal spells for this deck. So if you have Moirin Tashar and you have Appa, you can go like double spell and then airbend the... If it would leave the battlefield exiled instead of putting it anywhere else. Does airbend counteract that trigger? Because if I'm under the impression that this works on like Unearth, and therefore Appa's not doing anything. Is there a queue to see when my deck is on the list? Hang on. Did I might have forgotten to update the date on... Yes, I did. So, yours is not today. If you bought a deck review today, it's not today. It's for next week. If you want, I can refund you, or you can just wait until next week. Whenever you buy a deck review, it's for next week. Sometimes I just forget to change the date on the thing. I'm so sorry if that caused confusion. Yes. So, sometimes I'm just a little sleep deprived and I don't change the date, but I do refresh the slots. That's on me. Anyway. I don't like Illuminator Xeris. The reason is... there is a idiot that does it better. Oh, not type sacrifice. Okay. Just to show how sleep deprived I am. Okay. Oh, add. Not Proust of Yawgmoth. Soldevi Adnate. Sacrifice a black or artifact creature. Pause. Okay, Illuminator Xeris is better. My fault. Do people ever just throw your own decks to review? No, I've never had anyone do that. To be fair, if someone threw a deck at me like that, it would mostly just be, dude, can I spell? If someone were to do that, I would just explain why I included everything in the list. But I already have videos that do all that for most of my deck lists, so, you know. Fortune seems like really bad, Felia. It's probably fine. So, sorry. Does Moirin Tashar, if you flicker something with Felia or airbend it with Appa, do you get to keep it? Or is it gone forever? Because this reads like Unearth. Like, we're fucked. Please, I need one rules genius. You can flicker it. It's a replacement for any leave. I think it's gone forever. So I'm getting mixed messages, Chad. I do not want to continue with this deck review until I know exactly what the fuck is going on. Because I know if you flicker an Unearth card, you're fucked. Exile it instead of putting it anywhere else. The replacement effect only applies if it would move to a non-exile zone. So blinking it works because this doesn't work that way. That's fine. Okay, great. This card seems so bad, right? Yeah, Locke, we've cracked the code. No need to worry. Hate Milliken. Hate Milliken. Can't stand this card. I guess it is an artifact creature. Okay, you might have found the one deck where I kind of like Milliken. Shoutouts, Kaya. Sure. I do think Sivers might be too slow. Definitely think Gandalf is too slow, but it's fun to give this stuff flash. I think Legion Loyalty might be too expensive. This is a Legends deck, but I don't know. I don't really like that card. Seems a little slow. Armageddon could be cool. Definitely don't like Scion of Halaster with their fucking 5 mana commander. Yeah, let's run a background, guys. No way. Far Traveler only works. No, you can. It works. It works. I don't like these like partial wipes that you're running. I just never found these cards kind of powerful at all. Trial of a Time Lord seems very good. Okay, so we are now going to include cards that explode everyone. Sun Titan's not one of those, really. I do like the Angel Serenity, though. Honestly, I think like this is a Mother of Runes deck, right? Like it lets you cast Moira into Shar, Giver of Runes. Hate to be boring, but let's add these to Skrelv because putting these down early is just a great way to get your commander working because it is a 5-drop. Smuggler's Copter Lutzen is historic. Yeah, I like the Smuggler idea. It's already in. Mirror Entity is something on my mind right now. Because it feels like we have a lot of spare mana. And just being able to go like, tap everything. Everything's like at 11/11 because of all of our mana rocks. I think that could be something. Starfield Shepherd, nah. Oh, damn it, I'm also getting too tired. Dog, you can just go to bed. No one's forcing you to just, like, stay up and watch the stream. I mean, keep it open so you still get channel points, but... Hate Voyager Staff. We're a white deck. I guess, like, it technically, like, isn't... can bring something back. Okay, never mind. Sigh. It gains haste. Where do you have Overlord? We should just include the other Overlord, right? Overlord of the whatever the fuck. Mistmores. This is Grave Titan. It's good when it enters and attacks, and then it's also good when we buff our board with Mirror Entity. Alright, let's play test. Honestly, I'd keep this hand. And this is the simple reason why. Let's get some amount of milling online. This is very mana inefficient, but... So anyway, here we are jamming our commander fear-free because we have a Mother of Runes. So you can go 1, 2, 3. Archaeomancer's map. Ding, 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 ding. Target non-land permanent card. Bring back Smuggler's Copter. Crew it with Moira and Tashar. Oh, we also get our 2 planes. Let me play one of those as land for turn. Swing. We had attack, so we get to draw and then discard. Sepulchral Primordial out. 1. Here we are getting fucked by our mana because we have our Vault of the Archangel randomly. We can't cast Gix this turn and get back Sepulchral Primordial. Honestly, that alone makes me want to just... Like, Demo Field makes sense. Gyre Reach Sanitarium makes sense. ID equals 2. Type land. Sort USD. I mean, these are all a little too pricey. I think $8 is where I would draw the line here. I'd run all these.
Concealed Courtyard for sure. People need to play these lands more often. Fast lands are so good. When do you need the mana to enter untapped? Early game. When are you fine with it entering tapped? Late game. It's like turn 1, you're okay with the tap land. Turn 2 and 3, you want it on tap land. And then ID2 gets you duels. Yeah, these are all ID2. I mean, I don't like the Signet lands that much. I don't like the Tainted lands all that much. Okay. So our mana is just a lot better for free. Honestly, we could probably just include Ash Barons too. Okay, let's play Dust again. So once again, here we have Dink, Mom, Dink, 1, Joe Grant. We can just Trial of a Time Lord now. Cycle Lauren draw. Ugh. Yeah, I really hate the boots here. Just cannot stand these. More into like we'd rather have Giver Mother. And it's not even close, really. Can I be honest? Joe Grant was not a good showing there. Okay. I get that the Greaves and the boots can bring back something, but we're already giving it haste anyway. It's just like, I don't know. Eastern Starfield Shepherd. Monumental Henge. Ennis. Yeah, Ennis could be good. I like Ennis. Yeah, I could get Monumental Henge in here. I could see where that would be good. Can I spell? Starting Town? Isn't Starting Town like $10, $15? It's like $7. Yeah, I don't know. We have 28 artifacts, my guy. We don't need to worry about having enough historic stuff. We have enough historic stuff. Half of our shit is legendary and the other half is fucking artifacts. You're fine. You're more than fine. You're not going to run it. In fact, we might have too much historic stuff. Essence Reliquary is so close to being good. This be my Spirit Orb deck. It's not going to be bad for sure. Do we have more ways of bidding things? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of right now. Because right now I'm thinking of like Stitcher Supplier. Shit like that. Let's double check the budget here. Please include everything you think will be good. Okay, I mean like Phyrexian Tower's on the menu then. Think. This is why I hate milling. This is why I can't stand milling. You just never get what you want. If we're milling like 6 cards at once, great. If we're not, it's just like, I fucking can't stand it. It's so bad. We need to mill like so many cards for it to be worthwhile. Okay, I really want to like this guy. I think this one's just, we're not making enough tokens. This one I can believe in. If you have a better idea, yeah, it's discard. Bone Shards, Bitter Triumph, both removal spells that discard. And then maybe we take out Shriek Maw, but we leave in Accursed Marauder. My Wi-Fi's dying. That sucks. Don't worry, I fixed it for you. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, I'm so mean. I just can't help it. Anyway, let's get rid of Rottenmouth Viper here. Overload the Balemirk. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll choose to return nothing. Awesome. Oop. Plains. Honestly, Hourglass of the Lost, Twilight Diviner. And this turn can be Moira into Shar, but we don't have like a protection thing for it. Hope to untap with it. Lauren. Return Rottenmouth Viper with haste. One, two, three. Far Traveler. Return. Wait. Return nothing. Move to combat, swing with Rottenmouth Viper. Dink 2 blight counters, then flicker this. Oh, we would have gotten 2 of these, by the way, lol. So this one has a counter on it. And then this one comes back because it's flickered with Far Traveler. Okay, that's a decent turn 6. If you untap with your commander, which isn't guaranteed. Selfless Spirit. Selfless Spirit also gets you some fun things going too, where if you have like Gandalf in play and like a bunch of historic stuff, you can then use all of these as protection spells, because Gandalf gives everything flash. And then you cast a historic spell on their turn for 0, and then you bring back Selfless Spirit to give indestructible. Yeah, the mob, every 0 drop is already in here. I'm gonna say no Paradise Mantle. Alright, drop. Godless Shrine. Executioner's Capsule, sure. Nope. 1, 2, Starfield Shepherd. Mother of Runes. I do not like Threefold Gunderhulk. Ah, but it's also historic, so you can bring back something. It's like, I want my big things to be good. I want my big things to be good. It really is that simple. Confession Dial could be interesting. I think that card sucks, right? That's so stupid. It's totally fine. It's totally okay. Altar of Dementia is it, I think. Because my issue is not having historics. It's not protecting Moira and Tashar anymore. My issue 100% of the time right now is nothing we are reanimating is fucking doing anything. That is the issue with this deck. It's also slow as balls. Bulls to Citadel, that'll do something? I mean, you're not wrong. It will certainly do something. Okay, so. Buried Alive. Priest of Fell Rites. So now you have a line where you can go Buried Alive for Priest of Fell Rites. Priest of Fell Rites can reanimate something big, even if Moira and Tashar get blown up. Yeah, Portal to Phyrexia would work. Lively Dirge. Entomb. And they can be like, Legends of Ancient Chen's totally fine. Very good card. Is it a little slow? Yeah, it's 5 mana. It's competing with our commander. There's also, similar to this Kaya, there's, I just dawned on me. We have, Athreos. Breach. So, are we talking about Underworld Breach? Because that's not how Magic the Gathering works. All the boring colorless bombs. No, I'm not going to do that. Like, you're even frowning in your, like, if a recommendation makes you frown, like, yeah, I'm going to cut this, actually. Fuck you. Okay, so Volcro Primordials, maybe just mid. All right, dope. All right, drop. Plains. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2. Velia. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2, 3. Relic of Legends. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Archaeomancer's map. Plains. By the way, we added dual lands to this deck. Pass. Black. Entomb. Archon. Next turn. Plains. Soul Ring. 1 black, 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Commander. Dispeller's Capsule. Bring back Archon. Attack with we draw a card. We attack with Felia and Archon. We draw another card. We flicker Archon. Archon comes back. Felia dies or whatever. And then Archon comes back on end step. We draw another card. So there's Entomb. Doesn't that just feel fine and dandy? Some of Bahamut? I mean, you could, yeah. So yeah, now we have Selfless Spirit, Mother Giver, Boromir. Boromir would be very good. Because that one's actually legendary. Probably cut Starfield Shepherd at that point, honestly. So we have Boromir. We have Selfless Spirit. We have Giver, Mother Skrelv. These are all protection spells for Moira and Tashar, which feels really needed. I don't know if I've ever liked the Demonic Junker when I've drawn it. It's always been like 8 mana. That shit sucks. Wayfarer's Bauble out. Dragonflyer Blade out. This strikes me as a protection spell that we do not need anymore. And then now we have more slots to play with. What about Captain Marvel? Double removal and gains you stupid life. It's enters or attacks. Sure. I keep in mind we do not need these to be legendary. We can have any big fuck that we want. Enters, attacks, sort MV. Like we can have any big fuck that does something cool. Because we don't really care if those top ends are actually legendary because we're hardly ever casting them. We're reanimating them. So it doesn't matter if they are or not. Moxfield's taking longer than expected. Awesome. MV is an error occurred. Nice. Does Scryfall down? The answer is yes. We don't have Scryfall anymore. So what big monsters can we run? We could go back on Shriekmaw. I don't think I hate that. So one Shriek Mine. Archpriest of Shadows. Maybe. That's a thought. That's the backup one that lets you reanimate something. I once again, we don't have issues reanimating stuff. Mind Twist? No. Archon of Cruelty. Overlord, Captain Marvel. It can be any permanent too. Well, I mean, then I'm like thinking about Portal to Phyrexia, but we can't easily flicker that, so I'm a lot less in on that, I think. Lamentation. I mean, I don't mind the Lore Wind Evoke or Encore Elementals. I do think Lamination's just fine though. I wish I could get an Overwhelming Splendor, but then it just vanishes. Yeah. No, that's true. You'd need Felia to reflicker it to have it re-enter. What's one last big fatty we can fit in this deck? Brash Dragon. No, I don't like cards that require us to fill the graveyard more. Like, Brash Dragon is a giant fuck that reanimates other giant fucks, and that implies that you have multiple in your graveyard. It's like a good exactly when you've drawn Buried Alive, which is just not always the case. You could do, like, Grim Servant, but, like, it's basically a 5-mana card, which is really awkward because it competes with Modern Tishar. Maybe you just run another protection spell. You run Bastion Protector? Ancient Gold. Ancient Gold's a little better, but I think... You know what? We can run Ancient Gold. Sure. How much is this card? 20 bucks. That's a lot. If you don't want to spend this much, just buy a Bastion Protector. Wurmcoil. Wurmcoil's ass. Wurmcoil is ass cheeks. That card is so fucking boomer. It's insane. Yeah, I think it's Ancient Gold is like the best option here because you go Dink next turn, or you go Dink Giver next turn, Swamp, or go Bazooka Bog this turn. Dink next turn, Swamp 1, 2, 3, Lively Dirge, Ancient Gold Dragon. Next turn. Boop, boop, boop. Ennis, Flicker, Giver, draw a card. Or draw a card, you put a counter, yay. Dink, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moira and Tashar. 0 drop, Ancient Gold, swing, roll d20. 4, we get 4 Fairy Dragons. This gets permanently exiled. I mean, I don't know. You can see the vision here. Yeah, Bastion Protector is interesting. Can we just Excalibur hit people? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like it. Anyway, I'll pass this along. I think this is about good to go. Basically, just keep an eye out for like other big fatties that like when it hits an opponent, kill them. That shit would be very good. So big monsters that when you hit an opponent, it ruins their life. Like you can run Lord of the Void. Right? When this creature deals combat damage to a player, exile the top 7 cards of that player's library, then put a creature card from among them on the battlefield in control. You just hit the player that you think is the biggest creature. Super State? It's Super State's okay. I don't hate that idea. I just don't think it's that good either. Okay, Sivirus out and then that in. Bingo Brongo. Nashi. Nashi's interesting. Nashi doesn't have evasion. That's the only issue with Nashi. This has flying. This doesn't have flying, but it makes a bunch of flyers. This has flying. This has flying. Right, all these cards that hit them and kill them have flying. Kokusho would be pretty silly. Kokusho would be awful. Kokusho doesn't die. He gets exiled instead. Kokusho would be very bad. Wait, how many flyers? Enough. They're all big reanimation targets that kill you, like, and do something right away on enter or attack. Like, that's the goal. All right, lastly, we have Gliz. Allura, popular entertainer. This deck came to me when I was looking through background commanders and saw Allura. Her ability seemed interesting enough to build around, and the fat pigeon art really helped with that. So I went to commander damage with entertainer. I want to make sure this is up to bracket 3. Okay, so we have sneak attack. Good. Check mark. Oh, dude, that pigeon's that. I never noticed how fat that bird is. I never noticed that. Anyway, so we have a big sneak attack deck. What's your opinion on Allure of the Unknown? Who knows? Yeah, Scryfall's still kind of down. I can't look up cards. I'm sorry. I have no idea what that does. Whenever a creature you control enters Surveil 1, whenever you attack, target attacking creature with power 3 or less can't be blocked this turn. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it, then return it. So you need to spend 8 mana, and then you get to keep creatures off of sneak attack. That seems like a lot of investment. I like the idea. Imposter Syndromes is doing that better. Sorcery, rarity, rare, rules text. Exile, reveal top 6. An opponent exiles a non-land card from among them, then you put it into the rest of your hand. That opponent may cast the... That's funny. It's definitely funny. Dink. No budget restrictions? Why aren't we running Thassa? Thassa Deep Dwelling is just Conjurer's Closet, but good. Beginning of your end step, exile up to one other target creature you control, then return it. And plus, she's like a tapper for no reason. It's like insane. Incinerate the Guilty. Collect evidence X. Yep, that makes sense. Furbug Flutist. Yeah, sure. For me, I just think we're not going big enough here. Where's like Balefire Dragon? Attacking opponent double strike. Yeah, I read the card and I said, yeah, I gave you my opinion. I think it's funny and bad. Nice. Scryfall is still down. Rapacious Dragon seems awful. It's fine. Yeah, I really should have thought Sneak Attack harder than I should. We need to be on more things that matter about Sneak Attack for sure. Like, this is just not big enough. Okay, what is the name of the double strike dragon? Blast Furnace Hellkite. All right. Yes. Creatures attacking your opponents have double strike. Perforos. Bronze Blooded. That's another sneak attack. Enduring Curiosity. It's okay. Deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Are we kidding? So we're going to play that for 3 mana, hit someone, bounce it back to our hand, draw a card, and then recast it? That sounds awful. I wish this was a white card. You have no idea.
Wow, these are just not high quality cards. Avatar of Slaughter. That is funny. I just don't like that it makes all of our creatures attack. You know what is good, though? The stupid serpent. Leviathan. It's a Leviathan. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you draw that many cards. So you warp this out for 4, you sneak attack for 1, you put a fucking 5/5 double striker into play, you draw 10. This feels a little hard to pull off. Disrupt Decorum. Yeah. This is okay. We need to find a way kind of to tutor for sneak attack, it feels like. It might be a gamble kind of deck, honestly. It's just like, I want you to be able to play the maximum amount of games possible. Or we can find out a backup plan for sneak attack, but that's honestly a little hard to do. Subterfuge. When this creature enters, target creature gains flying, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw that many cards until end of turn. Yeah, sure, that's awesome. Hellkite Tyrant. This card's so okay. It's so fun. You know what would be good is Hellkite Courser. If Allura ever gets blown up, you can... I guess it would be 5 mana. Yeah, no, this isn't worth it. My fault. I was getting a little too cute. You have to sneak attack something to play and then equip to it. Ugh. Braid's Conjurer Adept. Honestly, we could be a show and tell deck. Let's compare idiots, everyone. Great news. I'm huge. Ilhark, yeah. Through the breach. We could do Omniscience. Let's start with Conspiracy Unraveler. I find that card more funny. And then you can go Detectives, Phoenix, Goldspan, Dragon, Mana Geyser, Seething Song. Just like big red cards. What does Show and Tell do? Each player just gets to shit something into play. An enchantment, land, or creature card from their hand. Artifact too. Yeah, but so do your opponents. Yeah. That's fine. Is there a mass bounce object for blue that's like for each opponent bounce one thing they control? That's like kind of cheap. Either way, I'm putting Faithless Looting in your deck. You already have FOMO, so Faithless Looting should also be in. Sup, Elk, and what war crimes have been committed today? We're building a sneak attack deck right now, so it's going pretty well in the war crime department. Oliphant. There's the one Offspring. No, braids is so bad. I really don't want to add braids. Braids is show and tell, but all of your opponents get to do it first. It's like unplayably bad. Tanic. Yeah, Tanic's already in, I think. Yep. Tanic's been in, chat. Do a frantic search kind of thing. Honestly, just jam Unholy Heat. I want to play this. Alright. Play Dust. Draw. Steam Vents. Next turn. Island. Fellwar Stone. Next turn. Island. Enduring Courage. Swing. Another creature. My fault. We can swing with that. But anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goldlush Triad. Gets haste. Dink Dink. Add token. Treasure. Treasure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Imposter Syndrome. Swing. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. Dink, dink. Okay, hate enter the Enigma here. Hate besmirch. I just don't understand the appeal of the tricks here. Can't be blocked or other things have flying. They're like Mizium Mortars. Could cast Enigma Thief for Prowl class. Return for 1 online permanent each player controls through their owner's hand. Okay, that's interesting. So for 7 mana, you can play a 7-drop basically. Okay, I'm starting to like show and tell less, especially since we're just bread. We can just like power stuff out. Silver and bronze. We should definitely put in ancient bronze. Ancient silver, I'm a little bit more like whatever about. It's ancient brass. What is it? D20 treasure. Copper. Yeah, it's one of the fucking metals. It's one of them. Dude, this card's over $100. Are you shitting me? Get real. It's so okay. What's some other big fuckers? Agent of Treachery? I guess. It's not that good, though. If we were on Meek Attack, maybe. I want a big fuck that just hits and kills you. Malignus. Fuck you. 1 mountain out. Kazul's Fury. Okay, Malignus plus Double Strike is lethal. Are Eldrazi a no-no? We want them to be red creatures because Perforos cares about red or artifact creatures. Tanic cares about red or artifact creatures. Sneak Attack is agnostic. So we want the big fucks that we cheat into play to be red. Atali. Yeah, Atali's on the menu. And if we're adding Atali, we should also be adding Arena Glory. Ash Barrens. Would the red dragon Eldrazi be good here? Or is it devoid? It's devoid. Don't get me wrong, it's funny. In fact, I think it has a merge, right? Like, it would probably be okay. Remind me of that. Anyway, so what I recommend you do is draw Soul Ring. Okay, Active Treason needs to fucking go. Active Treason's really funny when you steal their thing and then bounce it back to their hand. That's adorable. Let's keep it to Furnace Reigns, though. I think we just run the best one. Hidden Strings needs to go. Yeah, Haragast. Erupting Nullkite. You cannot cheat this with anything other than Sneak Attack, but you can emerge it.
And since we're so high mana value, let's get a Gear Hulk in here. Combustible Gear Hulk. You said bracket 3? Yeah, this is bracket 3. If you do not think this deck is bracket 3, then you are delusional. Thassa. Okay, so we can go Frantic Search, draw 2, discard 2. Oh, mama. 1, 2, 1, 2. Holy fuck. Red. Goldspan. Balefire. Combat. Swing. Answer your entire board. Make treasures. Also, make treasure. Okay, this one gets bounced back to hand. This one gets flickered with Thassa. Next turn. Think Hasty Grenzo. Red. Faithless Looting. Draw 2, discard 2. Okay, I was figuring we're not gonna drop something better than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no, it's more because the treasure's tap for double. Okay, so this has haste as well because we could split up the mana. Yay! Ghostly Flicker. That sounds awful. The reason why I don't like Ghostly Flicker is because it's implying that we're activating a sneak attack effect, one of which is good, 1 red mana. The other 2 are 3 mana, so we're paying 6 mana for a big creature. Incorrect. I want to have something in play that is a flicker engine, and then it flickers my gameplay object. If you play Blink, play the 1 mana one. Yeah, I would play like an Essence Flux first, but even then, I'm not a big fan of Essence Flux anyway. Like, Sky Coach Conductor, I even like more. Because this is like a protection spell. I guess I don't like this one more. The more I think about it. Okay, at the end of the day, I actually don't think I like Subterfuge all that much. So, we have 3 slots to play around with. I want more card advantage. Conjurer's Closet. We cut Conjurer's Closet for Thassa. We could just run both. I think Conjurer's Closet is too slow at 5 mana. Sandstone Oracle. So Sandstone Oracle can be Snuck Attack. It's an artifact creature, so you can Perforos or Tanic it, and then it draws you a new hand. That sounds okay. My only thing is I don't like that Omniscience isn't a creature, and we don't have any way like Shifting Woodland to cheat it unless we run Show and Tell, which I don't want to do. Could the Iron Man... I don't like Iron Man. Talon Gates to Seakeep as Snuck creature? I guess if you played as a land drop, yeah, Talon Gates would work. So you could go like through the Breach and then Talon Gates. That would kind of work. Honestly, maybe it's just like Worn Power Stone. Riona. I much prefer Delina, which we're already running. And even then, they're just okay. I don't like these cards that are like, you need to have a big fuck already, and then I do something. It's like, I don't know. It's like, that's what Sneak Attack is already, and we also need Rionia, and then we also need a big monster. It's like, come on. Okay, I really don't like these opening hands that we're getting here. Dowsing Dagger maybe feels a little too slow. Coastal Piracy feels a little slow. So I think we just need more big monsters that we can cheat into play. We can do like Triplicate, Titan, Stubborn Denial. It's a big red monster. Avatar of
slaughter. Okay, this is a cute keepable hand here. I do not want to play Tanic until I have protection up from. So here we can go dink, 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 warp, dink, add token, treasure, treasure, treasure. And then we can go 1, 2, 3, frantic search, draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Allura. This gets put into exile zone. Next turn. And then you go 1, 2, 3, warp and Balefire Dragon. Move to combat. Swing Balefire Dragon. Bounce it back to your hand. Like that kind of works. You could also Popular Entertainer first, get 2 treasures. This is not infinite budget. Or, I mean, it is infinite budget. Loki, that turns your whole board into 1 creature will go crazy here. No, it's okay. There's a billion Lokis, so I don't know which one you're talking about. Jesus. I mean, it's good. But once again, this is another one of these things where it's like this card does nothing by itself unless you have a big monster. And if you're already sneak attacking big monster, you're kind of winning. I've not been liking Grenzo all that much. Honestly, Enduring Courage hasn't felt that good either. So we can do Life of the Party is another one of these. Like, oh no, Life of the Party is funny because you can cast it multiple times. What are cool to cast triggers? Cast whenever. Are there any cast triggers we can cheat here? I guess the answer is Eldrazi, but like let's not talk about Eldrazi right now. Flex Offender, awesome username. Thanks for the tier 1. By the way, shout out my dad. I don't know if I said thank you for the sub, but thank you. If you cast it. Let's do Sword and Beam. Okay, we need to run Eon Folliker. If you cast a target opponent takes an extra turn after this one. Sure. I don't care anymore. We're putting Eon Frolicker in your deck. It's too funny. Yo, Transcendent Dragon something. If you have a Laura in play, you can take a more controlling line. This is actually interesting. Because you go like, okay, you cast a spell. Transcendent Dragon counter your spell in the late game. Cast it for free during my turn. And then hit you with the Transcendent Dragon. Bounce it back to my hand. Wait. That's kind of metal. Oh, when will you fuckers learn? When will you learn? We have fucking Volcanic Island, but not Thundering Falls. Are we for real? Yeah, because we got Thundering Falls turn 1 and then turn 2 done this. Honestly, fuck Popular Entertainer. Here's Goldspan Dragon. Die. Okay, so... Okay, there's Tannock. Woo! Wait, we can just do that. Okay. Damn, we don't even have enough for Collect Evidence 6 yet. That's insane. Anyway, Thundering Falls need to be in your deck yesterday. Needs to be in your deck yesterday. I mean, we're getting a lot more real. Havoc Eater. Havoc Eater is a very good suggestion. I love that card. This thing just accidentally kills people. Like, tap your big monster, tap your medium-sized monster, tap your, like, medium-sized monster. This is now, like, a 20/20 that kills you with double strike here or here. Sure thing. We could do Throne of the God Pharaoh stuff. Or not Throne of the God Pharaoh. God Pharaoh's Gift. So you run God Pharaoh's Gift. You run Nexus of Becoming. And then since you have Havoc Eater enters as either a 3/3 construct from this or a 4/4 with haste with this. And then you tap a bunch of things and then it grows even bigger. Right? That's really annoying and scary. Ulamog. The Ceaseless Idiot. The Defiler. Right, Modern Horizons 3 enters with a number of counters equal to the greatest mana value thing in exile. If you exile it to Nexus of Becoming or God's Pharaoh's Gift, it'll enter with 10 counters. That means it has Annihilator 10, which is game-winningly good. I know you can't cheat this. You cannot cheat this with an object, like, around here, but that's honestly just okay. Not everything needs to be cheated. Like, you can cheat it with these two and feel pretty good about it. Okay. I think Unholy Heat out, finally. I kind of just added it because it's a Delirium deck. I'm liking all the discarding. Honestly, we can probably do with one less mountain because of Faithless Looting. Claim the Firstborn can probably go. Like I said, just keep Furnace Rains as like the cute tech with that. Swashbuckler Extraordinaire is awesome. Charming Scoundrel's a discard outlet. This is a discard outlet. Okay, Prosperous Bandit I think was a misstep on my part, at least partially. All right. More fetch lands and Scourge of Fleets. Okay. Here we go. Surveil 1. Top. So what I recommend you do is you draw Soul Ring every game. That's what I recommend. No. Oh, this is fun. Dink, dink, dink. Furnace Rains or creature. Hit you with it. Bounce it back to your hand. Get 3 treasure tokens. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you go Disrupt Decorum. Okay, everything's goated. Next turn. Frostfoil Snarl. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you go attack with Allura, bounce her back to your hand. Hey, look at that. Whenever one of our creatures can kill... Oh, no, this is gold. I thought this was the treasure token one this whole time. And honest to God, that one's better. What is it called? Guild Artisan. But buy one. It's 15 cents. This one makes 2 treasure tokens.
Oh, it's whenever your commander attacks a player. Ah, no, that's terrible. Okay, yeah, you're right. Still, it's okay. Okay, bummer, bummer. I've been misplaying slightly. I don't think it really affects all that much. Will not keep this hand that does nothing. I will keep this hand that does everything. Dink. Dink, dink. 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 Scalding Tarn. 6 mana. Furbog Flutist. Gain control of your creature, make it unblockable, do the whole shebang. Do nothing. Like, that feels so awful. I guess you drop Ancient Copper in that situation, but maybe one more land. But this is like curving fine now. This is it big stuff. Cool. Vandal Blast out, run. Dragaseth again. Yeah. I'm not opposed to Dragaseth. I'm always down for a good Dragaseth. Okay, this is a Purpose hand. Draw. Training Center. Next turn. Ferris Lake. Dink. Discard. Draw. Next turn. Popular Entertainer. Swing Fear, missing out on someone. 2, 3, 4, 5. Perf. Okay, not drawing any big red idiots is really bad. Dink hit you, bounces back to hand on end step. Dink, 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 discard, Thundering Falls, draw. Nice. No red idiots. Awesome. Love this game. I will probably never see one. Cool. Just a little bit of streamer luck for today. It's not like we're low on them. All right. Type or ID equals or color red, sort MV. Mana value is equal to or greater than 7. I think that's the correct way to format that. It might be the other way around. It is the other way around. Oh, dear God. Oh. No. No, it's so laggy. There's too many things. Okay. Attacks. As long as you control your commander, this has +2/+2 whenever this attack deals damage to target creature. Sure. Whenever a dragon, exponential dragon. Okay, this is keepable. I love missing land drops. I love missing land drops. Ah, this is like the most cursed deck review I've ever had in my entire life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 4. Dink. Swing, swing. Make multiple copies of Udvara. 5. Okay, we have 1. And we get 2 5/5 dragons. And we get a treasure token. Okay, great. This gets warp zoned. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Udvara. Swing, 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 swing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, the fact this is what our board looks like on turn 7 despite missing all of our land drops is okay. Unkeepable. Unkeepable. Keepable. Thundering Falls. Surveil 1. Graveyard. So you can go dink, 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 Allura. Mountain, Goldspan. I mean, I do like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Posture Syndrome, swing, dink. Counter your spell. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Malignus. Popular Entertainer before we did this. Dink, dink. Okay, hit you with Malignus. Hit you with Goldspan Dragons. Get a copy of Malignus. Get a copy of these 4 Goldspan Dragons. This is what our board looks like on turn 4. If you ever remove any of these, I can just God Pharaoh's gift them back. That's pretty real. Maybe Grand loot a bit, I guess. Honestly, I'm like, stock up. Consult the star charts. So maybe no Avatar. Although we've been getting like so badly screwed by like having not enough big things that I'm like a little scared about it. Okay, no Eon Frolicer. Buy one because it's 15 cents, but maybe not. And then maybe no Conspiracy Unraveler. And this is what you run? Braid your thing. Honestly, actually, probably Oliphant. Get a mountain. Next turn. Mountain. Allura. Next turn. Island. I'm just gonna stock up. Give me Through the Breach. Give me Blast Furnace Hellkite or Faithless Looting. Faithless Looting, probably. Resco on the bottom. Discard Faithless Looting to hand size. We don't have any. We don't have any mana. I've never seen a land drop in my entire life. I guess we get Steam Vents there instead of Faithless Looting. That's my fault. And then you discard a Braid. And then you go Steam Vents this turn. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Through the Breach. Gold Lust Triad. And then you go, this bounces back. You get 3 treasure tokens. Next turn. So now you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Goldspan Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Gold Lust Triad. Exile a Braid Through the Breach. Detective's Phoenix. Swing, swing. Get 4 treasure tokens. Yes, 4 treasure tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can then go 1, 2, 3, 4. Dink. Havoc Eater. Goad all your creatures. Make this thing huge. Okay, we've cracked the code. This is turn 6. Our board looks awesome. We have a restock here. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many cards are this? 6. Swashbuckler Extraordinaire. Combustible Gearhulk. Resco on the bottom. And then you go 1. No, we don't have enough mana to do swashbuckler stuff. But anyway, you get the idea. That worked out fine. I think our Is It Big deck is big enough where it's fine. I get this cursed thing away from me. I can't... Every time I've opened this in the playtester, I've been cursed. Yeah, literally it's too big to veil. This is just such a high mana value deck. Yay, I love cheating. Oh! Okay, that does it for today's deck reviews, everyone. YouTube, thanks for joining us. Check the YouTube description to see how to get your deck reviewed. Twitch